Alright, looks like we're live. What's going on, everybody? I wonder what this dumbass has been up to. Oh boy. How does anybody watch his fucking garbage? Yeah, that's just not worth investing time into. Just sat down to eat, nice timing. Well, that's good.
First donation of the day. Hi Rich, how you doing?
I am doing just fine. Better than Greg's hairline from that terrible hair transplant he had. Really noticing how bad that is. Isn't that embarrassing, being as rich as Greg and then getting a fucked up hair transplant like this? Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Mike is innocent. This wasn't the correct paper. At this point, are you thinking, babe, maybe I screwed up. Maybe I got the wrong paper. Like, what were you actually thinking
No,
at that time?
the mistake, Greg, was never mine at any point.
Coach Greg, and I'm here with Solomon Nelson. Is that correct?
Yes.
Solomon recently exposed Dr. Mike Israetel for a thesis that was, let's just say, not very good. Did you expect that video to go viral like that?
I mean, I knew it would get some
Oh shit, it is 10:10. Yeah, maybe we should watch some old-time Big Lenny mints.
attention, but I had no idea it would blow up like that much.
I really wanted to know this. What made you interested in Dr. Mike in the first place? Because I only know of two people that have read that thesis. One was my friend's, his wife had read it and told me about how many mistakes there was in it and was explaining.
Sir William Squire von Dutchmeyer donated.
What happened?
I just had a spider that was going down the street and driving, and this pretty full-blown spider was creeping across the, whatever this would be, my right, your left cheek and eye area, and I just, and before I knew it, I was,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, it was like an instantaneous
How
thing.
fast were you going?
Oh, not fast at all on these streets, because I was just heading up to a little barbecue here. It was just like I'm leaving a funeral.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
No, I haven't got
Not a
my
very
belt
great,
spot yet.
ideal situation.
Oh, sorry to hear that. And since you're down there, you want to grab your insurance and registration?
Yeah.
And then I'll have you just jump out so that way you're not stuck down there.
So how many drinks have you had?
None.
Zero?
Yeah.
No alcohol whatsoever?
Zero.
Taking any drugs or anything like that? No. Okay. Would you do some field sobriety tests to just let us know that you're good to drive? Just pull this thing out. We feel comfortable putting you on the road
Yeah,
again.
do I smell like alcohol? Because I drink no alcohol.
No, you just.
What happened?
That guy sounds guilty. I don't know if he was being honest and just nervous, but he certainly sounds guilty. Thanks for the donation, Sir William.
How bad it really was, and then you read.
Oh. What's going on, Gum Gum? What you doing, little kitty? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I have a cat sitting on me. Oh my goodness. Oh, do you see something at the window? I don't think anything's there. What are you looking at? Just relax. Just think about sitting and cat things. That's a good baby. Yeah. So big and fuzzy. Let's see. Faggot donated $2. We've all had that happen. Oh, Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this son of a bitch so much. Just absolutely hate him.
Let's try Mr. Beast's brand new protein shake. 23 grams of protein, 16 grams of fat, 44 carbs, 410.
Those are horrendous macros. Oh, you know this is cheap piece of shit. Whole milk. Sugar. Milk protein isolate. Not even whey protein isolate. So this is like the cheapest fucking garbage that will just give you like constipation or diarrhea, depending on whether or not you're lactose intolerant.
Calories, that is a lot of calories for a protein shake.
41 grams of sugar?
Jimmy, what are you thinking, bro? This better taste amazing. Normal smell? Yo, it's pretty solid. Let me give it a little shake. Always shake well. It's made from whole milk. It has vitamins A, D, and potassium. It has a good amount of protein for...
Does not have a good amount of protein.
Creamy, soft on the palate. It doesn't taste that sugary, even though it has 41 grams of sugar. Overall, I give the Feastables chocolate milk a 6 out of 10. There is just way too much sugar for me.
What a dumb fuck. I fucking hate this. Just slimy, greedy, lying jackass. That's just a terrible, low-quality, overpriced fucking product that's going to give people digestive problems. Fucking idiot. Yeah, I already downloaded Battlefield 6. There seems to be an issue with the launcher on Steam.
And so
Right.
what made you want to read that in the first?
Wait. Why does it say not yet released? It's released. Maybe I'll verify integrity of game cache. That is super fucking weird.
First place, what got you interested in Mike? Were you a fan of Dr. Mike for a while, or just take us through that?
I was originally, as a teenage lifter, I guess you could say, beguiled by him. I'll concede that there is a lot to be beguiled by. Otherwise, obviously, he wouldn't have as many followers as he does. And, you know, he has some interesting contributions, like the stimulus to fatigue ratio model, which sometimes I wish he had written his dissertation about, since that actually seems original, worthwhile, and practical.
Sego donate till skip to 2537.
With oxygen, so I was feeling okay, but I would imagine, like, I wouldn't be surprised if out of all the people that have ever gotten that procedure with that doctor, that I feel the best out of all of them, because, and suffered the least, because of my knowledge of the radiation and the oxygen, because without that, I mean, I would have been dying, dude. That would have been fucking, it would have been horrible. Anyway, the hotel was a little loud. The airflow and the air quality in the hotel is really bad. Doors are always slamming. And the main thing is that, and I can't blame the doctor. Doctor wasn't 100% transparent about how blind I was going to be. He was like, oh, by day two, by, you know, well, now it's only the morning after Thursday, the day of surgery. And I honestly, I have no clue what I look like right now because I can't see. But, like, it might look like to you guys that my eyes are slightly open. And they are. I just see very blurry but the doctor was saying, oh, by Saturday, your eyes should start opening up again. My eyes never really swelled shut.
You know, I'd imagine he's just a horrible person to be around. Like, it just seems like he complains and says the stupidest shit constantly. Thanks for the donation, Sego. Dodo donated $2.
Hide secret instructions inside images, and Google Gemini is falling for it. When you upload an image to an AI tool, it usually gets downscaled, shrunk to save money and run faster. But researchers showed that if an image is specially crafted, that downscaling process actually reveals hidden text the human eye can't see. The AI then reads that ghost text like it's part of your instructions without you knowing. In one demo, the attack tricked Gemini into sending your Google Calendar data to a hacker's email address. This exploit worked against Gemini CLI, Vertex AI Studio, Gemini's API, even Google Assistant on Android. And the team that discovered it even released a tool called Anamorpher to easily generate these images. So how do you protect yourself? Well, be aware that prompt injection attacks are not slowing down, and they're increasingly going to target your connected services like Google Drive, Calendar, or email. So when you have the option, consider whether...
Yeah, I'm just not gonna use those AI tools. That's fucked up. I'm as excited as the next guy about creating an AI scientist, but I know all too well that for decades, intelligence has not been the main bottleneck for creating better and more advanced scientific breakthroughs. We've been churning out more science PhDs than we know what to do with by at least a couple orders of magnitude. The main bottleneck has been our ability to properly validate scientific output, whatever.
Welcome.
Guys, good luck, goodbye.
Congratulations, guys.
Good luck.
They're clearly told to smile. Jesus Christ. VG, how does people think Trump is God for Israel, lo what he made them agree to?
Quote, Hamas members who commit to peaceful coexistence and to decommission their weapons will be given amnesty. Members of Hamas who wish to leave Gaza will be provided safe passage to receiving countries, unquote. That...
Yeah, this is obviously going to backfire.
...is obviously easier written than done. What will Israel do if Hamas does not lay down their arms or leave?
Well, Jack, everyone in Israel is holding their breath for the release of the hostages in the next 72 hours, and we hope it will start even tomorrow. But I agree with you, that will be the easy part, because it is very clear what we are receiving, what we are giving in exchange. The complex part will be the implementation of the second phase, the demilitarization of Gaza. And, you know, we know that we are dealing with Hamas. That is why the withdrawal of the forces of the IDF is gradual. What we did last night, we pulled back, but not completely out of the Gaza Strip. So we will still...
This is just going to be like the Taliban all over again. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
The Young Turks are upset that Trump is sending us troops to Israel to fight.
China, and you should hate Muslims, and Muslims are evil, and they're going to destroy the planet. Anti-Semite. Oh, you're big. Muslims suck, right? Hey, what happened? I thought you cared about bigotry. They don't care about bigotry. And in fact, Israel right now is trying super hard to spread anti-Muslim fervor in this country while pretending they care about bigotry.
This is like saying anti-Nazi bigotry. Like, what the fuck do you think Islam is? Like, aside from Nazism being like German supremacy, if you just remove that, Islam is perfectly compatible with Nazi ideology. Completely, perfectly compatible.
Because they don't care at all. This current government of Israel is disastrous. Final thing is, guys, the reason why we never engage in anti-Semitism, and you see me say over and over, current government of Israel.
They claimed the Jews were responsible for 9/11.
The government of Israel, not Jewish Americans, not Jews overall, is because we're all humans.
They're so outrageously full of shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Sir William Squire donated $2. Let me see.
The Nutella challenge. Go.
I don't think I want to watch this. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. That's too much. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Is this an older vid?
Yes, that was an older vid of Frank Tufano. Thanks for the donation, James.
Yeah, in short, I guess I see why people like him, because I too liked him at one point. But I did come to see cracks in the facade. In short, some strange advice that really didn't stand up to scrutiny.
So for a while, you're a fan of him, but rather than
you could
just
say that.
listening to everything he was saying, eventually things changed and you were no longer thinking that what he was saying made sense. Is there a moment where you remember, okay, I don't like what he's saying right now, or was it a slow and steady change of heart?
Probably the latter. I just generally have a passion for dispelling bullshit in this space, I would say. And, I think when someone uses science to push misinformation, it kind of magnifies the damage. Do you know what I mean?
So perhaps he was saying some things that you didn't agree with, like when he said, it's healthy to drink 1 or 2 glasses of wine a day because it has cardiovascular benefits, even though it can cause cancer and it's been proven to be bad. And he went on a podcast. Has he said multiple things similar to that just are not true? And he said, how can he just sit there and say that with confidence?
I mean, absolutely. That was my estimation of much of his advice. And bad advice alone, I don't really have a problem with. If it's Joe Sixpack just pushing some random nonsense and he has no credibility, then who really cares? It's not as bad when some kind of obvious con man or fraud pushes misinformation, and yet people treat it as if it's worse because I guess it's easier to punch down. Whereas I think it's the opposite. I think it's actually worse when someone leans on.
What do you think, Richard? Is he right?
Let me see.
You can bench all of this weight, but can you do this? If not, I need you to realize, brother, that you're not really strong.
You might be able to do that push-up, but can you do this? If not, then I'm sorry, but you're mentally retarded. Fucking dumbass. These sorts of stupid exercises that are really weird, that is just a matter of it's not a matter of strength, it's a matter of skill. So if you lack the skill to be able to do a dumb, weird push-up like that, that doesn't mean you're not strong. Strength is just calculated by the ability to produce force. When you're talking about being able to perform highly technical exercises that require a great degree of coordination, practice, balance, that's not strength. That's more skill.
You just lift weights. Real strength is functional strength, calisthenic strength.
All strength is functional. Strength is the most transferable skill. Like, do you think somebody who can bench, 300 pounds would have an easier time doing this? Or do you think anybody, regardless of their strength, so somebody who can only bench the bar, are they going to have as easy of a time doing this? Like, obviously not. Like, that's why strength is so transferable.
Strength to move your body powerfully and functionally. The problem with doing bodybuilding only
You're a faggot.
is that you build strength, but you build strength only in a straight line of motion like the bench press.
No, you just build strength.
Bench press, for example, it helps you strengthen the muscle fibers that are involved in pressing this weight only in this straight line of motion.
No.
Right here, while functional training and calisthenics forces you to recruit muscle groups and small little muscle fibers that you're not really used to recruiting. And
No.
most often, these small little muscle fibers involves a lot of stability muscles, fast twitch muscle fibers, and reinforces.
Strength and power are interrelated. The more strength you have, the more power you will produce. So what he is saying is complete and utter nonsense. If you can build up to benching, say, 300 pounds, you will have more power and explosiveness compared to somebody who can only bench, 150 pounds.
Functional movement patterns. I am not saying that bodybuilding is not useful. I'm saying that bodybuilding alone is absolutely useless.
I can guarantee you this guy is only 5.5 feet tall. It's only fucking retarded, tiny, short manlets who say the stupid shit. So he's the short little fucker, and he's kind of like depressed that there are people who are like bigger and taller than him that can lift bigger weights, and he's not able to get as big and strong as them. And he makes up the stupid fucking bullshit so that he can say, well, you can like lift twice as much as me, but you're not actually strong because I invented some stupid fucking exercise nobody does, and I can do it and you can't because you've never done it before. So like, I'm actually stronger even though you could literally pick me up and throw me. Fucking loser. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. Dodo $20. Trump is good for Israel, right? Does Dr. Avi regret his vote? Yeah, this is worse than the worst predictions of Kamala Harris.
I'm also proud that today we're announcing, we're signing a letter of acceptance to build a Qatari Emiri Air Force facility at the Mountain Home Air Base in Idaho. The location will be host a contingent of Qatari F-15s and pilots to enhance our combined training, increase lethality, interoperability.
Why? Qatar funds terrorists. They fund Hamas. What the fuck?
He's sitting next to a member of the Qatari royal family there, just to be clear. It's an announcement that caught everyone off guard. The administration greenlighting a plan for Qatar to
This is outrageous.
build an Air Force facility in Idaho. And Trump's base is livid about it. Far-right activist Laura Loomer, who has Trump's ear, highly influential in MAGA world, lashing out. One of her posts, she says, what the hell is going on? Why are we trying to train more Muslims how to fly planes on U.S. soil? Didn't we already learn our lesson?
Wow, who would have figured Laura Loomer would say something fucking based?
Why are we encouraging more Islamic infiltration of our country by the founders of Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood?
This reeks of corruption. They must have given Trump money or something. Like, he must have literally taken a bribe. That's crazy. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
You think he is roided?
In all likelihood, yeah. Yeah, really doubt that guy is totally natural. Thanks for the donation, James. Dodo donated $3. Let me see.
Israel's government has approved the first phase of the Gaza ceasefire deal that includes a pause in Israeli attacks and the release of the remaining hostages held by Hamas in exchange for Palestinians detained in Israeli prisons. President Trump announced yesterday the Israeli hostages will be released from Gaza on Monday or Tuesday as he plans to travel to the Middle East. According to the deal, 250 Palestinian prisoners serving life sentences and another 1,700 people from Gaza detained in the last 2 years would be released. Hamas has demanded the release of prominent Palestinian political prisoner Marwan Barghouti, but his name was reportedly secretly removed from the prisoner exchange list by Israel. Meanwhile, the U.S. is sending about 200 troops to Israel to monitor the ceasefire deal. The Israeli military Friday confirmed the ceasefire had come into effect as soldiers retreated from parts of Gaza. Tens of thousands of Palestinians, including families that have been forced to the south.
Like, again, Trump has a track record with this. It's probably not going to go well. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. When are you going to get your belt squat, and are you excited to use it? Well, they said it's shipping in 2 to 4 weeks, and I ordered it on the 29th. So, best case scenario, in the next few days, it'll get shipped. And then maybe it'll take a week or 2 to get here. But I don't know exactly when I'm going to get it. But yeah, I'm excited to use it. And I was thinking of doing a leg workout stream tomorrow. We'll see.
On credentials to push misinformation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that when somebody says something from a PhD, you almost assume everything they say is correct. But if they just said, hey, I'm just some guy, I'm just Mike, and this is what I think, well, you can think a lot of things. They don't have to necessarily be correct. But when Mike says, Dr. Mike here, Dr. Mike here, Dr. Mike here, it's almost like you're assuming it has to be correct.
Yeah, absolutely. That's damaging. You know, because, okay, here's another reason why it's damaging. Supposing you're, a teenager, you're getting started in the space, and someone who professes to be super science-based gives you a really terrible program. One where you run yourself into the ground with excessive training volumes, your joints ache, you're not making any progress. What are you to think when you got that program from someone who said, I'm Mr. Science, right? If you can't progress and you're broken following a program that is advertised as the most scientifically backed, then what are you supposed to believe? It can't be the program because it was written by Mr. Science. And so I feel that's why it's more important to concentrate on people such as Mike Israel. We should hold these science-based folks to a higher standard.
Yeah,
right?
I believe so. And so one thing that bothered me was when you made that video talking about some of the mistakes and giving your opinion on what you thought about that paper, and then people are criticizing you for saying negative things or for bringing up the past. But when somebody flashes their doctorate and says, this is me, I'm smart, I do this, shouldn't you be able to challenge that paper?
I would say by the time you're in your maybe mid to late 20s, you've probably gone to the doctor enough times to realize most doctors are fucking stupid. You'll have some infection or something, or some health problem that's kind of nagging, and then they'll be like, oh, well, just get some rest, walk it off. Well, I've been dealing with this problem for 6 months, and it's gotten so bad now that I had to see you, and I was hoping you could maybe help me out. Yeah, we'll monitor that. Just, come in for another checkup in a couple weeks. If it doesn't go away, well, I've had it for 6 months, it's not going away. Okay, well, get some Tylenol. Well, I've taken Tylenol. It hasn't done anything. Is there any other medication you can give me? No, they don't really. It's your symptoms are kind of non-specific. You know, like just something stupid. And it's like if half the fucking doctors you come across are like useless fucking idiots, and I mean, even when it's something obvious, dude, the amount of fucking times like I've just heard stupid shit from a doctor. I completely tore my adductor longus off the bone doing squats. That was the worst injury I've ever had training. So the muscle tore off the bone. I couldn't get up on my own. I had to call an ambulance to get taken to the hospital. And I was wheeled out on a stretcher. I go to the hospital. You know what the fucking doctor says? Oh, you probably just like, strained it or something. And I told him, no, it's torn off the bone. Something tore off the bone. Because I felt it. If you have a complete avulsion, you feel it. It feels like something rips off. And then he said, no, I see this all the time. You probably just pulled it. And then I said, no, it's not just a pull. Can I at least get imaging done, like an x-ray to make sure there isn't like a bone fragment or something that ripped off? And then he said, no, just we can give you some crutches. You know, it'll be fine in like a couple weeks. Refused, outright refused to let me get any fucking imaging done. I was wheeled in a fucking stretcher, and I literally told him how much fucking pain I was in, and like what I felt. Just refused to believe me or listen. Like this is what fucking doctors do. So like, why does anybody give two fucking shits if somebody has a doctorate, like a PhD? Doesn't mean shit. You can still be a fucking idiot. And I mean, look at Lane Norton. The guy is a nutrition science PhD. And he was telling people that there's nothing unhealthy about eating Big Macs. And Big Macs aren't any less healthy than apples. This is a fucking nutrition science PhD. So, I think it's been the case, forever that, just because you have a doctorate degree, it doesn't mean you have any critical thinking skills. It just means you're good at memorizing something from a fucking textbook. That's all it means. So I don't know why anybody gives two fucking shits about, somebody having some sort of doctorate. Only idiots care. Stupid people are impressed by doctorate degree because, again, they have no critical thinking skills themselves. So whenever they hear someone who says they have a doctorate, oh, doctor right, doctor always right, doctor smart, me listen to doctor. So, Dipshit donated $2. Let me see. Oh. Wow, that's a smart dog. Oh my goodness, that's a smart dog. Yes. He says, okay, I'll sleep in my own bed. Dogs are so nice and silly. I love dogs. Ooh, look at this pretty dog. So handsome. Oh, that's a nice cat. Thanks for the donation, dipshit.
Lol, the syllables match. Bitch ass nigger. He literally says it.
Hey, bitch ass nigga. Say it. Say it. Say it. You can say it. Say
It's a smart dog. Thanks for the donation, dipshit.
If you don't trust doctors VG, then why do you be live in vaccines VG?
Well, luckily, doctors aren't the ones who are making the vaccines. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
To say, is it really that good? Should we really just automatically believe what you're saying?
Yeah, and I get, okay. One way of looking at that, Greg, is I really do believe that arguments should be evaluated on their own merits. As in, regardless of someone's credentials, an argument can be true or false. You can spout complete nonsense with a PhD or truths without one. It's completely irrelevant to the actual substance of the arguments themselves.
The days after you do the paper, Mike is not saying anything. He's just kind of staying quiet. I mean, if I were Mike, I would have just made a video and said, yeah, you know, this is what happened and let's move on. I should have put more effort. I'm not proud of that paper. I think people would have moved on very quickly, but instead of that, he ignored it. And his friend, Milo Wolf, does the video.
Dude, you're actually retarded. Oh, Canada healthcare's free, but they don't actually help you. In the States, at least you get care. Right. That's why people are left to die, because their fucking insurance company won't pay for their fucking treatment. Like, by the way, I hear the exact same thing from people in the US who need to, like, get healthcare. My best friend, he had low testosterone, like severely low. I think the last time he got his testosterone checked, it was like 120. So well under the cutoff for androgen deficiency. They wouldn't give him fucking testosterone replacement. They even didn't even want to tell him what his testosterone was because they were worried he'd want to go on testosterone replacement therapy, and they didn't want to give him treatment. One of the fucking doctors he went to was only going to give him like one single injection of testosterone and enthate, and I think it was only like 100 milligrams a month. And then, like he was smart enough, he looked up the half-life of testosterone and enthate. It's only like 4 or 5 days. And then he asked the doctor, well, what about the rest of the month? Oh, don't worry about it. This happens in the States. They will not treat you. So either your insurance company will try to fuck you over and not provide treatment, or doctors are completely and utterly fucking incompetent and they won't do shit.
Attacking myself, yourself, other people, and basically says you should be sued or potentially could get sued for not doing your due diligence to getting the wrong paper.
Go to PCRM and find a good plant-forward doctor.
Well, that's not really a solution to that issue. Thanks for the donation, though, James.
Almost as if it was done on purpose, and goes full bore to say Mike is innocent. This wasn't the correct paper. And so at this point, are you thinking, babe, maybe I screwed up. Maybe I got the wrong paper. Like, what were you actually thinking at that time?
The mistake, Greg, was never mine at any point. When it was just a draft, bro, trust me, explanation was given. It still wasn't at any point my mistake. I mean, as you put it yourself, it's a totally unreasonable standard to expect, say, a movie reviewer who unintentionally reviews a draft of a movie that has been presented as the final copy. It is unreasonable to expect the reviewer to have asked the creator of the movie or the producer of the movie if that screening was in fact the final version of the movie and not a draft. Right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It was
like
on
imagine
the East Tennessee State University website. So this framing that I made a mistake in reviewing, and it turned out not to be a mistake anyway, but it was asinine, Greg.
I want to say Milo is basically challenging you, saying you didn't write Mike Israetel to find out if that was his actual final paper. Like, would any reasonable person have done that? And even if you had, is he somehow expected to give you a response to that? Like, why would he even respond? He's probably just going to lift you ghosted. So I think it's ridiculous to assume so. How long did it take you to make that video? Was it a month? Was it 40 hours a week for a month straight? How long did you put the work in for?
I mean, I guess it would be about as long as it'd take a doctoral examiner plus.
No, you're right. It sucks in the US too. I meant for out of pocket. For example, I can order lab tests out of pocket from a center if I pay for it, even though it's like $300 for a simple test. Or go to TRT clinic instead of doctor for test. That's all I meant.
A lot of TRT clinics are fucking retards, and they'll do the same thing. They won't give you the testosterone dose that you actually need. I've heard every story, dude. Like, if you go to, if you look at, like, any Reddit forums about TRT, or go to Chase Iron's forum, where, like, they talk about TRT experiences, I've heard some of the most insane shit. I heard a story where a guy went to a TRT clinic. They prescribed him, like, you know, a reasonable dose of testosterone, 140 milligrams a week. He happened to be a hyperaromatizer, and he was developing gynecomastia. Guess what the TRT clinic does? They prescribe him Arimidex, 1 milligram a day. Chances are you only need, like, a quarter of a milligram 3 times a month to control estrogen. They gave him 1 milligram a day. His estrogen literally was, like, it was single digits. It was like 3 or 4. He ended up getting horrible muscle aches, joint pain. He was feeling dizzy and lethargic constantly, got super fucking depressed. And it wasn't until he went on fucking, like, Reddit that he found out, oh, I'm not supposed to take this aromatase inhibitor at this dose. So there's a fucking TRT clinic, like, literally fucking killing you. If you crush your estrogen that low, you're at massively increased risk of heart disease. And that's assuming you can, like, tolerate even living that way. He might have ended up fucking killing himself with how fucking depressed the guy got. Like, it also increases your risk of blood clots and shit. He could have suffered a stroke. I've heard this story a lot. If you go to a TRT clinic, a lot of them get their testosterone from compounding pharmacies. These compounding pharmacies don't make sure that they're actually mixing the ingredients properly. So what often happens is they'll underdose the testosterone by over 50%. So you think you're getting 200 milligrams per mil in a vial, you're only getting like 50 or 100 milligrams per mil in a vial. I've seen that happen a lot. And then dudes will, like, you know, do their testosterone injections, nothing happens, their testosterone's still rock bottom. And then they end up, like, getting really suspicious. They get third-party testing done. Oh yeah, turns out the legal source of testosterone is just bullshit. They're not even making the medication properly. So, yeah, even if you go to a TRT clinic, they will just do silly, ridiculous shit. You just can't trust doctors anywhere. Some of them are also just, like, massively gay dipshits. So, like, let's say you feel best when your testosterone is at, like, 1,500 or 2,000 milligrams per deciliter. You'll say you feel great, your lab work comes back great, you don't have high blood pressure, your cholesterol's down, feel amazing, libido's through the roof, you know, you feel like a teenager again when you're like 50. They'll look at your fucking test, see that your testosterone's at 2,000 milligrams per deciliter. Oh, that's too high. Yeah, we're going to have your dose. And then they literally will not prescribe you the higher dose of testosterone. They'll bring you down to like 700 or 800, and then you feel like shit, have no libido, and then they say, well, you know, you're 50. What do you expect? Like, they just do that. So, doctors are fucking retards. It is sort of convenient that you can order blood work, you know, just whenever you want, out of pocket, but I've been able to order blood work just fine so far. I pay for an online service where I can talk to a doctor, and it's not that expensive. So yeah, fuck the American healthcare system. It's just as bad. Every single problem in the American healthcare system, every single problem in the Canadian healthcare system exists in the American system. Only on top of that, insurance companies will flat out deny your care. Here, there's no insurance companies. So if the doctor says you need a certain treatment, you get the treatment. In the States, totally different story. Doctor will say, oh, you need this medication. The insurance company will say, no, you don't. And then you won't get the medication and you die. Like that's just how it works in the fucking States. So, yeah, dude. There's a reason why Americans are sicker and worse off than Canadians. That's one of the reasons. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
What doctors don't make vaccines then? Who does then?
Scientists. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Did you hear about a trans woman sentenced to sexual assault for telling gender afterwards? And the UK supposedly is so progressive, but only in the wrong ways with Muslim immigration and such. Addition.cnn.com/2025/08/20.
I don't know exactly how I feel about this because, like, if you define consensual sex as sex with knowledgeable, enthusiastic consent, then if your partner deceives you in some way where they're not who they say they are, that could violate one of the aspects of consent, which is having, wisdom or knowledge of, like, the act itself. It's kind of similar to, like, oh, wear a condom, then I'll have sex with you, then you take the condom off. Like, that would be considered rape or sexual assault. So the flip side of this is, who cares? Like, what difference does it fucking make? Like, so, I mean, if the guy couldn't even tell, and they recognize trans women as women in the UK, like, you can get your ID changed to say female. So I don't know if that's reasonable to expect a trans woman who's transitioned to be forced to disclose that. It's a little weird. Wait. Performed sex acts on a man. So she sucked his dick. A few days later, the pair met again, after which Watkin blocked all contact with the man until she eventually got back in touch and told him during exchange of text messages that she was transgender and had male genitalia. So I'm assuming they must have only had oral sex. How would you not notice somebody's dick? Seriously? Really? I don't think this is worth giving somebody a sexual assault conviction over. Yeah, the UK is a silly place, dude. So, yeah, they'll lock up a trans woman for sucking a dude's dick, but they'll let Muslim rape gangs rape underage kids and not do anything about it? That makes sense. Thanks for the donation, too. Last time I had to get blood work done, I tried to get them to check my test, and he was like, "Nah, you're young." Yeah, that's what doctors do. By the way, they do that because they're worried you will actually go on testosterone if you end up having androgen deficiency. Doctors want men to be weak and feminized, so they don't even want you to get your testosterone checked because they don't want you curing your androgen deficiency by taking testosterone. It's this weird fucking cultural thing where manliness and masculinity is demonized, and if you take testosterone, ooh, that's evil, that's It's fucking retarded.
When I was a young boy, I went to doctor for a large cyst on my armpit. She didn't give me anything for the cyst, but she made me strip to my undies and lay down. She pulled my undies down and felt my pee-pee and said it was nice.
Well, maybe you should sue. That sounds wrong. Thanks for the donation, though, molested by doctor.
Wow, I didn't realize TRT clinics were so bad. Yeah, I guess all I can brag about is getting labs done without consulting a doctor, but it's really expensive regardless, lol. And oh yeah, insurance is extremely expensive and usually doesn't want to help you.
Yeah, when I get lab work done, almost all of it is covered by OHIP, which is the Ontario healthcare provider thing. It's only certain tests, so if I wanted to get my IGF-1 tested, I have to pay for that out of pocket. I got my cystatin C tested, I had to pay for that out of pocket, but all the other basic stuff, like cholesterol, hematocrit, liver enzyme markers, stuff like that, that's all covered. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
No, it is fine for her to be convicted. She lied about who she was. Also, trans women are not real biological women. I don't care if any SJW says otherwise.
Well, I mean, all she did was suck his dick, so who cares? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Editing, so yeah, it was definitely more than a month.
And so you're working on another video now? Is it soon going to be
Oh
out?
yeah, I've been working about 20 hours a day on this video.
Whoa.
Well, owing to recent developments, I'm taking it in a new direction.
Yeah,
another
it's funny
brutal truth nuke being dropped.
Yeah, with making videos, it's so now. So, for example, we wake up this morning and see what Mike's posted. We weren't even planning on talking about this in this way, but because of the newer events, everything shifts a different way. It's hard with social media to keep up with what's happening on a daily basis.
It's mental, isn't it? Like,
yeah, that's why my videos are so quick, to the point. They're reactionary. A lot of people will criticize me saying, well, all you're doing is reacting. You're not doing anything. I'm like, I'm explaining and teaching while reacting to somebody who presented misinformation. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a silly.
Greg misinforms and lies constantly. He did that when he did that reaction video to me.
Criticism. I mean, here's the thing. Like, the truth it's like a tree that takes 1,000 years to grow and only a day to chop down. And I admire that. My sister, she has something really funny. My sister Olympia, she goes, the devil works hard, but Greg Doucette works harder.
I enjoy it. I think it's a good time. It's fun for me. It's like when you're obsessed about something and you can't sleep and you're working all day and it's enjoyable. Does it really feel like work when that's what you want to do?
You said something to me that really struck me in our direct messages. Every day is like a dream. I know what that's like now.
Every day feels amazing. Every day I wake up and I'm excited about everything that's happening. And so I can never feel bad because things are so good. Experienced so much fun in my life that I'm just really happy. I wish everyone could feel that way.
Are you especially happy today now that you have a total Doucette victory on your hands?
To be full transparency, me and my brother were on the phone talking about Mike. And I said, maybe he's like joking about this. Maybe he's just saying, I admit it. And then tomorrow he'll say, no, it wasn't my first draft. Like, I'm still not sure if Mike is actually apologizing or saying this is it. It's like a paragraph on Instagram and it doesn't address half the things. So I'm like, is this it? Is this all he's going to say?
Yeah, I'm curious. We'll see. I mean, it's a rapidly developing situation. Hey.
And Milo Wolf wanted you to take your video down now because you're spreading. Yeah, you didn't know this. You're spreading misinformation. You should take your video down. And you read the comments. You should take your video down. How, don't you know better? Like, now that you know it's not the final draft, your video is based on a lie. You could be sued. And I'm thinking, is he now going to make a video and apologize to you and for me and say, I can't believe Mike lied to me? Is he going to take his video down?
Sorry, you're referring to Milo there. Yeah, I was never going to say, whoopsie, sorry, I reviewed a draft. It's like, no, I'm not stupid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And so I just want to see, is Milo going to take his video down? Now that he knows that he's like, that is all based on a lie. start to finish, that's a lie. I don't know if Milo's the one that made that lie. I don't know if Mike told Milo. Milo's just defending his friend. I can respect that. Hey, it's your best friend saying we're good friend. And somebody says, hey, that's your first draft. And he says to Mike, hey, is this your first draft? No, that's the wrong draft. Here it is. Milo's going to say, oh, those jerks, they're trying to tear you down because they're biased against you. You've done 10 videos against Mike. I've done 20. And so we just don't like them. Or are we just talking about the truth? Just because we say negative things sometimes doesn't mean we're biased. It means we're accurate. So definitely, guys, be sure to follow Solomon. Follow his.
Look at this. There's little kitty paws here. You guys see these little kitty paws? My goodness. Oh my god. I love this kitty. New fragments. Let's see.
Dr. Taban could very well be the biggest butcher in Beverly Hills. Since he's the most popular eye surgeon, he's performed a ton of procedures, and it only makes sense that he has botched the most people. And the only reason he performs 4 procedures at once isn't because he's the most skilled. It's because he's the most greedy. And if he can do 4 procedures at once, he can make $35,000, $40,000, $45,000.
He'd make more money if he did them separately, stupid.
A pop off each patient. There is not one other doctor that has ever, in the history as far as I can find, performed all 4 of these procedures at once. I mean, and on me, he messed every single one of them up. He didn't do one of the procedures correctly. His sole purpose is greed. He's performing orbital decompression as a cosmetic procedure just so he can charge patients $15,000 to $20,000 more dollars each. And none of these procedures was my idea.
He's lying. He literally made a video saying that he insisted on that procedure.
Tricks patients with all of these fake reviews, this fake reputation he's paid for.
Let me see if I can find... Somebody sent it to me. He's made so many of these fucking videos. Oh my god. He was like outside talking about it. I remember that. Yeah, I think this was it.
He didn't say I look like a procedure. On the other hand, he did misrepresent to see how this whole thing pans out, or whether or not I'm going to talk about that and get more into that aspect of it, because I've never mentioned the doctor's name or anything like that. And, you know, there's, on one hand, he told me the first time I met him I didn't need the procedure. On the other hand, he did misrepresent certain things about the procedure.
Literally admitted it. He told him he didn't need the procedure. And then this fucking idiot.
Exactly. His sole purpose is greed. He's performing orbital decompression as a cosmetic procedure just so he can charge patients $15,000 to $20,000 more dollars each. And none of these procedures was my idea.
Literally admitted.
And, you know, there's, on one hand, he told me the first time I met him I didn't need the procedure.
Like, what a fucking idiot. He literally made the video saying the doctor told him not to do it.
On the other hand, he did misrepresent certain things about the procedure, such as, you know, he mentioned I would have double vision. He didn't say I would look like a cross-eyed freakazoid. You know, that's a pretty important factor.
He even said he'd get double vision.
He said my eyes would not look closer together. Even after I've had corrective strabismus surgery, my eyes appear a lot closer together. I'm not sure if that could have been prevented because one of the procedures...
So he's full of shit.
He tricks patients with all of these fake reviews, this fake reputation he's paid for, and he gets his patients' trust to do all 4 of these crazy procedures at once. And then when he messes up, you can't do anything. He gets the review taken down. He pays off Google. He pays off Real Self. All the lawyers are bought and paid for. You can't defend yourself. No one finds out he botched you because they control everything. And he laughs. I've had victims of him reach out to me that when they were like talking to him and threatening to get a lawyer, the doctor literally laughed at them. Because Dr. Taban has probably botched thousands of people and has not suffered any repercussions up until now. And his sole purpose is making money and greed. And the fact that he is unable to fix his mistakes shows his lack of skill as a surgeon, and his only ability is to perform these procedures very poorly and hope that they come out well. He even upcharged me the day before. The day before, after I had my consultation with him, where he took no x-rays and did no measurements, he suddenly said, "Oh, I think we need to do a medial decompression, so that's going to be $9,000 more." And then he swiped my credit card, put $9,000 more on the bill, and that next day, he botched every single one of the 4 procedures he did on me and completely ruined my vision and my life. So it amazes me that these evil people in control allow so many lives to be ruined, and how this guy's medical license hasn't been taken away yet. And he's still censoring me now just to he's butchering people as we speak. He is
he cannot take any accountability.
MSE is installed right here at the back.
Your skeletal formation is determined by your nutrition during prenatal, pregnancy, childhood. That's what makes your face. A lot of it is really
I think genetics are involved there too, buddy.
determined before you're even born, believe it or not. So when you do something like this, MSE, maxillary expansion, you're making part of your face wider without doing the rest, which doesn't really make much sense. Why are you making your upper jaw wider without your lower jaw, without your mid-face, without the top of your skull? You're making this part of your face wider, which may give you can move your teeth to new positions, you might breathe a little better, but if you don't have any breathing issues, and my personal opinion is these guys look kind of weird because their upper jaw is now too wide. Most of Dr. Taban's victims are terrified and won't speak out about him. They signed NDAs and they believe they're legally not allowed to. Basically, this psychopathic, manipulative doctor has scared these patients so much that they don't want to talk. Personally, I've been directly messaged by about 10 people that have been botched by Dr. Taban who refused to speak to me about it. They go, "Oh, I signed an NDA. I don't want to speak about it. I'm scared." Keep that in mind. There's probably hundreds, if not over 1,000 patients that Dr. Taban has botched and then forced to sign an NDA, and most people have, 99% of his victims have fallen to his tactics of keeping people silenced, and they will not speak out, which is why I have to speak up myself for all these people. Most of Dr. Taban's
The donations aren't working? Is doing that thing again? Alright, well, Frank's still a miserable lying idiot.
There lies the problem. People think that Jeff is a science-based lifter. I mean, technically perhaps he is, but what's more important is that they're scratching each other's backs. If one person in this corner or the kingdom of back scratchers says something, the others have to agree with it. And if somebody does something wrong, the rest, well, they have to quickly try and cover it up. Coach Greg, and World War III has broken out. The Israel files were first released, and next, the Nipstein files. And so, in today's video, which is literally going to be a Netflix documentary, I hope you all invested in
No, in all likelihood, Frank hasn't affected Taban's business. Nobody knows who the fuck Frank is. Glum glum.
You know, all this talk makes me realize how strange it is that we are the only primates that have a chin.
Pretty sure like chimpanzees have a chin. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Netflix. I hope you all invested in Netflix, because if you did, it's going through the roof.
I'm going to have content for years.
And so in this video, things such as Jeff Nippard's cover-up, the lies, the circle jerk, of which I would recommend Cool Head blended flavor. Remember, this is great for your favorite throat goat. And so with all these boys circle jerking it along, I highly recommend it. We're gonna see how Solomon exposes Jeff Nippard for who he really is. He's gonna expose Jeff Nippard for being exactly what I always knew. And so wait till you see what he exposes. You are going to be shocked, many of you not going to believe it, and all of you in the science-based community, all in that little circle jerk. Essentially, it's like the movie Mean Girls. When you find out what these professionals, these experts, these so-called scientists are actually doing, you are going to be shocked. You will never think of them the same. And so the entirety of the fitness industry is talking about this. We're going to see how Jeff Nippard's programs were essentially, I guess you could call it first drafts. I mean, with the mistakes involved, impossible workouts that are literally physically impossible to perform. How Solomon discovered this and outed him out, and Jeff trying to cover it all up. We're gonna see how Jeff treated Solomon upon Solomon making the video on Mike Israetel, and how Solomon, along with a hero of Israetel as well as Nippard, was outcasted because they became friends with Coach Greg. You will see with proof how Jeff has main character syndrome and thinks literally, and I'm not making this shit up, that HTLT supplements, the name Harder Than Last Time, was based on me making fun of Jeff Nippard for what he says was not deadlifting hard enough because he had a back injury. He literally thinks I named my company HTLT Supplements to make fun of him. Oh, and that Jeff thinks that HTLT's been scamming people out of millions of dollars for years. And so if you want to find out the truth of
that was retarded.
The circle jerk, the lube that's required, what actually went down, well, stay tuned for several videos, and be sure to go watch Solomon and click the hype button. It's currently at number 20 on Hyped. And so please give Solomon a follow. I first was introduced to Solomon upon making a video on Dr. Mike, of which I reacted to, promoted his video, and since that time, he's amassed over 50,000 followers with only a few videos. Be sure to watch the Israetel files, over 1 million views, and be sure to check out what else is in store. He's only approximately 25 years of age, but his YouTube trajectory is outstanding. And so after watching this video, I'm certain you're going to be thinking, where is Jeff Nippard's apology? That essentially these scientific researchers, backed mainly by Mike Israetel and Jeff Nippard, among others, are simply a group of back scratchers, or I like to call them circle jerkers. Don't forget your lube. And that the entire fitness industry is essentially being run by a fitness mafia. And so just like it is in politics, get ready, because the house of cards is falling down. And so the first thing I recommend is you go out, press pause, get a bag of popcorn, and go into the comments section, as you're in for a treat. A plane has hit the second science-based lifting YouTuber. 13,000 likes already with over 100 replies. And so the Twin Towers in this case essentially are Dr. Mike and Jeff Nippard, the central hub of what's going on, the leaders of the pack, if you will, and both of
I use Sony XM5s. Those are my headphones.
the towers are crumbling down. And of course, they're gonna try to cover it up. Both of them, and we have proof, the evidence is clear. Turns out the bench press program Solomon acquired from Jeff was just a rough draft. Solomon single-handedly helping Greg Doucette reach billionaire status. Babe, billionaire. Did you ever think I would be a billionaire? I mean, honestly, I did think it was possible. I felt like there was a chance, but I don't think it's worth it. I think like
Millionaires have more problems. So.
yeah, more money, more problems. I think $100 million is plenty. I don't need to add an extra zero. And so I do believe they're exaggerating. I don't need to have 9 digits. Perfectly happy with 8. So I suppose if this does in fact keep up, who knows, anything's possible. I mean, what are the odds I'll become a billionaire? It's less, it's more than 1 in a million. Feeding Greg Doucette's family for generations with this one. Honestly, I already had this happen with the last one. With this one, it's going to be feeding.
Who are we feeding?
At this point, I don't even know who we're feeding. I can't bulk that. I can't eat enough. Please come to bed, honey. It's 3 a.m. Not now, babe. A new chapter in the Israel saga just dropped. Every time Solomon releases a video, Greg moves up 8. We say, hey, Solomon's lifter. I mean, technically, perhaps he is, but what's more important is that they're scratching each other's backs. If one person in this corner or the kingdom of back scratchers says something, the others have to agree with it. And if somebody does something wrong, the rest, well, they have to quickly try and cover it up. Hence, it's just like the mafia. One does one thing, one agrees. If one says something bad, they have to jump to their defense. And so anyone that wants to be in this circle, the mean girls circle, they have to agree with everyone in the circle. And so when one person strays, and so for example, Solomon used to be in that circle, was literally helping Nippard with his programmings, the programs that he was selling to the world. Nippard was paying Solomon to help him with these productions. And so when Solomon began to see some of the information was wrong from Dr. Mike Israel as well as Jeff Nippard, they had to outcast him to quickly clear him up, delete comments, write emails saying don't talk about this, all because Solomon was speaking the truth, as well as agreeing with Coach Greg, which I've always been doing. All my channel does is call out the bullshit. Many of you thought, oh no, it's my bullshit.
And Spec King of Primates Eye is getting out of control.
Deep in the emerald heart of the Congo Basin, where rain falls like whispered rhythm on the leaves, they called him Andre, a name spoken with wonder and disbelief. Along the forest trails, rangers found strange markings, swirls of color made from crushed berries, clay, and ash. At first they believed them passed off as animal wanderers, but deep within the mist, the artist revealed himself, a chimpanzee, mixing pigments in his palm, tracing shapes across the bark of fallen trees. He paints not to hunt, nor to rule, but simply to forming a mural that speaks of devotion and memory.
Yeah, thanks for the donation, Dodo. Kid Boot, $2. W. Myron. Is this anti-Semitic rant?
Already making sex robots right now, bro. Pretty soon we're gonna have Android 18s running around all over the place, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. You guys think I'm kidding around? I'm telling y'all, bro. This is what's gonna happen, man. Niggas are tired of these bitches. This is what's in the future. And as soon as these robots come out, bruh, niggas getting the fuck off Tinder. They're getting off Hinge. They're about to hinge themselves to a fucking Android. That's what they're gonna do. Niggas are gonna have an Android phone and an Android bitch. I'm telling you guys, it's coming. If there's one thing that men are able to do, it's solving their reproductive problem. Because some idiots in the 1960s thought it would be a good idea to give women rights.
Oh, he was making sense until he got a little crazy.
Oh, how'd that turn out? Dude.
Yeah, as soon as there's like, once we can make, you know, like Blade Runner like androids, you know, to be your girlfriend, no dudes are going to be interested in dating. It is over for all these single moms on Tinder. Completely over. So yeah, thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo.
That turns out I was right after all. I've been vindicated yet again. If Solomon has taught me anything in this beef, it's to not fuck with the real nerd. What's the matter, babe? You've barely touched your cereal and Gatorade. The Nipstein files. Incoming Dr. Milo video claiming that the private messages were all just rough drafts and accidentally sent by his university. It's funny they mention these PhDs because people who are involved in PhDs understand that there is no like first draft, second draft, third draft. There's continuous mentoring and monitoring where they're continuously evaluating, making sure that you're doing things right. There's no way you would get to a final thesis paper with mistakes everywhere. This just wasn't happen. But hey, I guess not every university PhD is equivalent. I mean, when you go to horrendously low-value universities where essentially it's just PhD mills, you pay the money, you go to university, and you get the PhD. And then if you're working for the right person and you do enough collabs, you can scratch each other's backs and defend everything that they're saying. PhD candidate here, no way the committee signature page would be put on a draft or accidentally uploaded by a library admin. Even MA thesis requires the version that gets archived to be the absolute final version. The document you assessed was the version that was defeated, subsequently edited, and then...
Greg can't pronounce defended?
Agreed VG, like I said before, the striking man in reverse.
Yes. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Are your headphones the Sony WH-1000 MX5? I literally just said that. They're the XM5s. Thanks for the... Well, you didn't donate, but yeah.
Submitted. The following narrative about it being a draft are utterly implausible. My God, man, they have not even recovered from the first nuke. I think I'll start praying for a Milo video to complete the trilogy. This is brutal. John Bravo, I'm here for World War III. Bruh. Solomon is single-handedly taking down the fake science circle jerk that dominates YouTube fitness. This is a tremendous contribution, sir. We appreciate it. When a bunch of pseudo intellects poke the wrong bear, and that's exactly what's happening, LMAO. I now have a parasocial relationship with Solomon Nelson. My former client... What a flex. And so remember, Jeff is Solomon's former client, and so when he says these things with evidence, with photos of emails, interactions, and so on, it is not a lie, and he kept the receipts. Jeff can't delete his comments out of this one. Realizing there will never be a better YouTube drama than this is truly incredible. What a time to be alive. Finally, the whole fitness mafia is getting exposed. Turns out the entire science-based fitness community are just bros appealing to authority. When someone who is actually smart is provoked by people who are pretending to be smart. I mean, I'm not sure if Mike Israetel was pretending to be smart. I mean, his IQ was over 160. And didn't Jeff Nippard study to be a dentist and then dropped out? I mean, and so how is he not an exercise scientist? I mean, he went to school to study dentistry. And so, of course, he's an expert on the human body. Well, I mean, he did study the mouth a lot. And so perhaps he is, in fact, a throat goat. And so did Mike Israetel see that Jeff...
No, every time Greg says throat goat, I just cringe so hard. Can you just please stop saying that?
Nipples dropped out of... You like that, right? And so did Mike Israetel...
Yeah, my headphones are worth the money. They haven't broken down. They've been reliable. Good audio quality.
I'll see Jeff Nipples drop out of dentistry school and ask him to join his circle as a throat goat. If Jeff Nippard thinks that you merely pointed out semicolons, he never...
Merely. That says merely.
Never watched the video. But of course, he is just acting in bad faith to cover up the science mafia. How dare YouTube hide this from me for 11 seconds? No way Jeff actually made those Instagram comments. Is he a child? Yes, he made those comments. I see every single one of them. I screenshotted those comments. I sent them to other people and said, this is your hero, your savior. The one that you think would never lie, that he would never do anything to cover anything up. That he's 100% honest, that he has integrity. I've known about this from Jeff for years. Jeff Nippard, fake, wholesome, science-based persona is over. Thank you, Solomon. Solomon is basically all four horsemen of the manlet apocalypse.
I mean, you're also going
No, baby. Yeah, I'm not a manlet. I'm taller than both. She thinks I'm a manlet. I'm taller than both Jeff Nippard and Mike Isertel. I tower over these guys. I've met them in person, and I am, in fact, taller than
Jeez, they must be so goddamn short, dude.
last time.
The third tower, though.
No, there's only two twin towers.
Yeah,
That's right. No, I'm one of the guys that rescue. I'm essentially the firefighters that go in to save the day. I'm exposing all the cover-ups, guys. You don't think I know? You don't think I got...
That's crazy. They're shorter than Greg.
The story of Billy Mitchell, the so-called King of Kong, whose claim to fame is being the record holder at retro arcade games like Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. For peasants like you or I, that sounds like a completely pointless thing to care about. But to Billy, it's worth suing anyone who dares question it, to the tune of millions of dollars.
Billy Mitchell, most likely cheated for his records, is most likely a fraud, allegedly. And he tries to scare people with massive lawsuits. It's just a big piece of shit.
The worst part is that his most notorious lawsuit against speedrun YouTuber Carl Jobst ended up being successful. But how could that happen? Well, to better...
It happened because he sued him in Australia. That's the only reason the lawsuit was successful. Australia doesn't have any freedom of speech laws, and you can basically launch a successful lawsuit just for offending somebody. So if you just say something that's offensive, even if it's true or mostly true, you can still sue them for it. It's fucking insane.
Better understand the story, you need to understand the man. Born William James Mitchell Jr., Billy Mitchell describes his early childhood as extremely modest, as both of his parents worked, his mom as a clerk at Kmart, and his dad as a truck delivery man. This meant that little Billy spent a lot of time completely on his own, and as lonely kids tend to do, he searched for fixations to cure his boredom. For many years, this search was mostly fruitless, as Billy couldn't really afford many toys. And although arcade games already existed in the mid-70s, they were relatively expensive for a kid. You see, back then, the gaming industry was yet to be blessed with genius business models like subscription services and in-game microtransactions, so they resorted to more primitive ways of moving kids' money into their pocket. Coin slot arcade games, where you had to physically put in a quarter to keep playing the game. For some time, this meant that Billy was paywalled out of this kind of entertainment, but things began to change in 1974, when his father, after briefly working for National Airlines, saved up enough money to buy a restaurant. Although this initially meant more financial hardship for the family, with Billy's dad having to start working as a part-time realtor to keep the money coming in, things eventually started to change for the family's economic standing. A few years later, specifically in the years of 1980 and 1981, we had the release of two groundbreaking games for the time, Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. This financial comfort they enjoyed opened Billy up to leisurely activities he didn't have access to before, such as arcade games. Initially, he resisted, because according to him, video games were something new and different, and I don't like new and different. But they started getting more popular. Everyone was standing around the Donkey Kong machine, and I wanted that attention. Even according to his own recollection, his entrance to the gaming world wasn't due to a LeBronian love of the game, but instead because he wanted people to know who he was, to know his name. His parents weren't around much, so he was probably as attention-starved as a kid can get. So naturally, he decided that dedicating his life to getting high scores in arcade games was the best way to earn other people's respect and admiration. His first focus was the pinball machine, which in about a month or so of
he looked like a weird dork as a kid.
Consistently playing, Billy had gotten extremely good at. This is how Mitchell's friend described him.
Dude, look at this. Ugh. What the fuck is that?
He has mind-body coordination, the ability...
Is he, like, actually a human being, or is he, like... I don't know.
Mitchell's friend described him. He has mind-body coordination, the ability to have your body absolutely enslaved by your mind, to take all directions and commands with no resistance, obstacles, barriers, or filters. His mental experience is heightened. He has a more comprehensive and clear vision than the rest of us. I don't know how cracked a guy has to be at the pinball machine to have his friends talk about him like he's prime Rock Lee.
You can sue people in Australia for saying something that you don't like. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I argue with Europeans and Australians and people from the UK on this all the fucking time. You people are such fucking idiots, you don't even know your own fucking legal system. Vegan Booty, Tash, she got sued by a fucking veterinarian because she said, you abuse animals, you know, by eating meat. While, you know, claiming to be a veterinarian where you're trying to help animals, like just called them a hypocrite. That was enough for her to lose a defamation lawsuit against that veterinarian. Even though what she said if she said that in the United States or Canada that has freedom of speech laws, that's a matter of opinion. It is your personal opinion to be able to share that you're an animal abuser if you eat animals. You can't do that in Australia. You do not have free speech laws. So if you say something that is a matter of opinion, but it's considered defaming to somebody's character, like critical to somebody's character, could harm their reputation, since there's no freedom of speech laws, where, you know, your own matter of opinion is protected, you can sue them for defamation. So you don't even know your own fucking country's laws, you idiot.
But regardless, it's safe to say that Billy's savant prowess at playing the machine commanded the other kids' respect. Simultaneous to his dedication to pinball, Billy claims he never skipped school and played several sports like basketball, baseball, and football, all while putting in an average of 40 hours a week into video games. This is as good a moment as any to mention that most of this information comes from Billy himself. And as previously mentioned, he has always been intent on getting attention from others, so take it with a grain of salt. But continuing with the story, eventually Billy's pinball prowess made enough waves that even his father, William Mitchell Sr., took notice of it and decided to buy some arcade machines to put in the restaurant he owned. I'm glad there were no animatronic animals involved in this story, or else the arcade games for kids and restaurant owner named William parts would start having me very concerned for young Billy.
Please no.
Bad for his health, but he just got better and better. We had several machines, and I couldn't stand him playing because he would take up a machine for hours and spend $1, and it was probably $1 he stole off of my desk. Under normal circumstances, you'd expect a dad to be happy his son has a hobby that they're really good at, especially if this is a hobby he can engage in safely in the dad's own property. But clearly, Billy's attachment to arcade games was unusual, and it was about to get worse. In 1982, Time magazine ran a cover story about video games, specifically someone who had apparently racked up nearly 16 million points on the game Defender, playing for almost 24 hours straight on one single quarter. Almost overnight, a community of gamers organically cropped up around the notion of getting the highest possible scores on arcade games, which is pretty impressive given that at this point in time, the internet was a year away from even existing in its most rudimentary form. And due to this logistics vacuum, people had no reliable database for keeping high scores and ensuring their legitimacy. That is, until Walter Day came along. Walter Day owned an arcade, Twin Galaxies, so he was familiar with his customers enough to know what made them tick. Where others saw unhealthy obsessions, he saw opportunity. One day, a new high score was achieved on one of his arcade machines, so Day called up Williams, the company responsible for manufacturing the machines, and asked them if they had ever seen a higher score. Much to his surprise, the company rep said that he had no idea about the high scores and didn't track them at all, pretty much suggesting that the competitive gaming scene wasn't something they took interest in. He reacted by immediately taking up the mantle of world record arcade scorekeeper, and successfully so, since no one else seemed to care enough to question their authority. Despite it not being a very formal title, word travels fast in the gaming world, and almost instantly, every person that aspired to a high score knew that in order to truly verify their position in the rankings, they would need to get in contact with Twin Galaxies and hope that they accepted their score. One of these people happened to be Billy, who that same summer called Walter Day in a frenzy, demanding that they don't recognize someone's record of 1.4 million points in Donkey Kong. Billy's argument was simple. There was simply no way someone got that much because he had only gotten near 900,000 at that point, and no one could be better than him at Donkey Kong. Coincidentally, that 1.4 million score did turn out to be fake, leading Billy to quickly being recognized by Walter Day as someone who knew what he was talking about. Over time, Walter began working directly with Billy, along with a few other, you could say, highly competitive gamers, with Billy in specific being particularly talented at picking apart fake high scores and winning the Twin Galaxies Player of the Year award in 1984. With the Donkey Kong situation settled, Billy and his friend Chris Ara resumed their pursuit of the highest score in Pac-Man. As it turns out, Pac-Man was one of the many arcade games that had a set limit of how many points you can get before the game utterly breaks. 3,333,360 points. You've got to play perfectly through a total of 256 levels of the game to get that score. And after you're done, you get something called a kill screen, which is when the number of points gets so large that the string in the game's code that keeps track of it starts making the game's memory malfunction, a phenomenon known as integer overflow. Consequently, the sprites go haywire and half of the screen gets completely glitched out, rendering the game basically unplayable. Pac-Man was initially released in 1980, but it took a total of 19 years for this to be reached. For some period, Billy and Chris made no significant progress, even settling for their personal high scores and mostly abandoning the effort of reaching the kill screen. However, they changed their minds when a couple of Canadians called into Twin Galaxies and claimed they were themselves approaching the kill screen perfect score, something that Billy thought would never happen. With a revived motivation, Billy, now a husband and father of 3, as well as the inheritor of his father's restaurant and founder of a hot sauce brand named after said restaurant, recaptured not only the highest Pac-Man score, but also secured the highest possible Pac-Man score, kill screening the game. Billy was happy, not only because he got what he spent nearly 2 decades chasing, but also because he would never have to play the game ever again. He then offered a $100,000 bounty to whoever managed to outdo his score, knowing it was impossible to do so. After many years of being known in the community almost exclusively for questioning other people's scores, now Billy had one of his own, and it was unbeatable. Of course, due to the monumental nature of his feat, combined with how big video game culture was getting in the late 90s, and how relatively unexplored it was by conventional media, Billy's achievement made waves. Multiple media outlets effectively turned him into a niche celebrity, and the company behind Pac-Man, Namco, actually flew him to Japan and brought him on stage for him to meet Toru Iwatani, the company's founder, and Masai Nakamura, the company's CEO. As they talked, Billy asked questions about the inner workings and details of the game, and quickly they would come to realize that he knew a lot more about their game than they did. On top of that, they hadn't even projected
This is a very poorly researched video. This is a story Billy made up. None of that actually happened that way.
That a score like this would even be possible. Most
No,
of the discussion
revolved a cheat meal for Halloween.
Around them being impressed that Billy would even care enough to devote himself so deeply to their game. The media would continue to follow up on him.
Turkey Tom was living in Ontario, but he moved back to the States.
Long after the Pac-Man record, which Billy capitalized on and enjoyed. After all, he was always after the attention, and he was finally getting it. Adding to how impressive his Pac-Man score was on his own, his appearance was also very striking and marketable. His signature mullet was always there, and since he began competing against the Canadians in Pac-Man, he adopted a bit of extravagant patriotism, taking to wearing a tie with the American flag on it. A little cult of personality began to form around him, painting him as a Sherlock Holmes-like genius savant, and he took great pleasure in playing into it. While describing his process, Billy said, "I see things that other people don't see, and hear things others don't hear. If a door hinge is going to need oil soon, if someone's wedding ring needs adjusting, if a letter on a sign way down the road is missing. It can be too much information. It's like those elite gamers who can't really function in society. On that level, the way you handle things in your mind, the way you compute and calculate, you're taking your mind and putting it in a place it's really not supposed to be. You can run a computer the wrong way and fry it." As he achieved all of his objectives, Billy decided to move away from gaming, opting instead to prioritize other things in his life, as he felt he no longer had anything to prove as far as gaming records went. Holding the Guinness World Record high scores for multiple video games, he had done enough, and now he could move past it and focus on the good things in life. To stop and smell the flowers, and the feet, I guess, because for whatever reason, when an interviewer asked him if he had any vices, he offered up the information that he likes feet. His wife was in the room and everything. This guy's a true freak. But alas, his whole retirement shtick was very much insincere. Whether Billy knew it himself or not, as time went on and his old score started being called into question, something insidious within him was awakened. It's hard to place where exactly this stage of his life began, but we can safely put it at 2004, when, half a decade after his legendary Pac-Man kill screen achievement, Billy resurged to put up a new high score on Donkey Kong. However, this time around, he had a more worthy opponent than the Pac-Man Canadians, Steve Wiebe, perhaps the one man who was as adamant as Billy when it came to competing in now 20-year-old arcade games. Steve saw the legendary reputation of Billy Mitchell as outdated, and aimed to dethrone him publicly by beating his record. This forthright attitude of Steve's made Billy uncomfortable, as he was no longer as confident as he used to be in his gaming ability.
Gig making a Halloween VG vid. I'm looking forward to that.
Whether it be from lack of practice due to his claimed retirement, or because he was 39 years old at this point, which for most people is past their prime in terms of video game playing. Because of this, he rejected Steve's many invitations to competitions at arcades, and this is when things started turning sour for Billy Mitchell's reputation. In 2005, Wiebe was at a FunSpot event where he was trying to crack 1,000,000 points in Donkey Kong. Billy refused to be there, but in his place, he sent a VCR tape that showed him finishing a game at a whopping 1,047,200 points. Most of Steve and Billy's back and forth during this period was documented in the 2007 movie The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters. Although I should note that the movie is highly fictionalized, with several scenes being completely staged for a more entertaining experience. If you do watch it, you may come off with the impression that Billy is some kind of evil genius who masterminds everything in his favor, but the truth is, Billy's high score was discarded, just as some of Steve's previous records were discarded for the same reason. A tape is not acceptable to prove the legitimacy of a high score. It has to be actually witnessed. Whatever the case may be, around the same time the movie came out, Billy cleared up any questions people may have had about his previous score by physically showing up at a venue and cracking his own previous score by 3,000 points, going as far as to have the circuit board verified by Nintendo to ensure there was no chicanery going on. Now, it's worth noting that Billy and Steve did differ in their recollection of events regarding the 2004 Classic Gaming Expo. Billy recalled himself getting 929,000 on his second try and validated by Twin Galaxies, a scorekeeper whose opinion Billy himself relied on heavily for all of his career. But much worse than that is that any legal proceedings. As this dispute turned into lawfare, customary for Billy at this point, Billy and Rob by Billy, so he probably wasn't expecting it at all. Apollo promptly opened a GoFundMe page and advertised for it on his YouTube channel with a goal of $10,000. Eventually, whether for financial or other reasons, the page was canceled, along with the prospect of a countersuit against Billy. Supposedly, Apollo and Billy settled out of court, and Apollo agreed to take down any and all videos containing criticisms to Billy and his scores. Apollo eventually posted to his channel's community page, saying, "Today, I made the decision to remove many videos from my channel. I did this to fulfill an agreement I've reached with Billy Mitchell, but also because I thought it was the right thing to do. For your own protection, I ask that you do not republish any of the videos I produced about Billy. As part of our agreement, I have given Billy ownership of these videos. This means he has the ability to remove these videos if they are republished to YouTube or any other public space. Billy and I agree it is in our best interest to make a deal and move on, so that's what we are doing. I will no longer discuss this topic either publicly or privately. If you ask, I will just send you this post. I'm sure many of you will be disappointed with this decision, but I believe as the months pass, you will understand why I did this. Not only were the videos taken down, but Billy was given ownership, so he could strike anyone who reposted the content. Now, I'm not going to get into too many specifics of it, as it's very controversial and dark for the subject matter of this video, but in December of the same year, Apollo took his own life over unrelated matters. Unbeknownst to anyone following the sequence of events that led up until this point, Apollo's passing ended up being a massive crossroads and points of contention for the discussion surrounding Billy and the legitimacy of his high scores. An article on TalkEsport.com, when covering the news of Apollo, implied that Billy was somehow tied to it, which instantly was met with Billy's extreme negative attention, and for good reason. Unsurprisingly, the article was quickly updated, removing the passage which implied some connection and adding a clarifying note. Clearly, this was a hot-button issue that sent Billy into action without a second thought. However, other people didn't make this connection and ended up playing a bit too fast and loose with this association. Case in point, Carl Jobst, who, in the very replies of Apollo's community post about taking down the videos about Billy, suggested Apollo had been intimidated by Billy's legal offensive, saying, "Don't worry guys, I will never back down." In July 2020, Carl Jobst uploaded a video covering the interactions between the Guinness World Records and gaming culture, using how it dealt with Billy's situation as an example of how corrupt it is. To put it briefly, Guinness flip-flopped on whether Billy had cheated or not, first standing with Twin Galaxies, and then changing their position on it with no technical backing when Billy threatened them with a lawsuit. This was actually what Apollo Legend said, almost verbatim, in his videos about Billy. Now, Carl's video wasn't particularly about Billy, but it was more than enough for him to send another legal threat. This one was a lot more humble, asking for a measly sum of $150,000, along with $1,500 of legal costs, a written apology to Billy, and the deletion of the video. Carl was aware of the way Billy used defamation lawsuits to silence anyone who criticized him, so he immediately fired back by providing his audience with all of the legal documents he had received, followed by a half-hour-long video going into the details of Billy's disputed scores, essentially doubling down on what Billy alleged to be defamatory statements. This was as bold of a move as you can imagine, considering that while this was happening, Carl had recently had a child. But ultimately, this was just the prelude, which led Carl to open a GoFundMe page to try and garner support from people who knew how unfair the circumstance was. Carl's videos about the developments that took place managed to get millions of views, attracting the attention of people like Minecraft creator Notch and Moist Critical, who further brought supporters to his case. Due to how much attention this thing got, it eventually...
Of course Australiadpos not care for animals, just look at how they treat their sheep in the wall industry.
In 2004.
Yeah, I don't think I want to watch animal cruelty videos, Dodo. But thanks for the donation, dude.
Really managed to raise all of its 200,000 Australian dollars goal. Last year, Billy Mitchell, star of The King of Kong and proven video game cheater, sued me for defamation, claiming damages of $450,000. In the past year alone, this lawsuit has cost me almost $200,000 to defend, and will cost at least another $100,000 before it's over. The situation is already crazy, but has since gotten much worse, as Billy Mitchell has sent me another defamation lawsuit for another $450,000. So that would mean I will need to defend 2 lawsuits at the same time, both being extremely expensive. But then it gets even worse, because Billy is threatening me with even more lawsuits. These lawsuits are unhinged, and it is highly likely Billy will ultimately lose. But until we go to trial, it requires a lot of money to deal with. I would appreciate any help that you're able to provide, as this affects not only me, but my family as well. Naturally, the more money I'm able to raise, the better my legal defense will be. That's just the way it works. If and when I defeat Mitchell in court, he will likely have to pay back a lot of the costs that I incurred. I will use that money to host a grand gaming tournament in his honor. As Carl didn't cooperate with Billy's demands, the amounts being asked for by the total sum of notices he'd received had gotten up to $900,000. Yet somehow, Carl was clearly confident that this wouldn't pan out in Billy's favor, going as far as to already have plans for the money he'd make from countersuing Billy. I will say that although Carl makes repeated mention of multiple lawsuits, there seems to be only one actual lawsuit, while the others are simply cease and desists and concern notices. At the time, things were definitely looking pretty good for him, as Billy lost the previous lawsuit to Cartoon Network, while the ones he levied against Guinness and Apollo, he didn't exactly win as much as they simply gave in. But you might have noticed that I didn't mention the Twin Galaxies lawsuit, and that's because after much deliberation, Twin Galaxies actually managed to win one of their legal battles with Billy, something which was fortunately caught on camera to the enjoyment of the audience that was following the case.
I just being this is not what I expected, to be honest.
I understand. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Okay, very unhappy, but have a good day, sir.
I understand.
I should note that this was a pro se lawsuit, meaning Billy was advocating for himself instead of having an actual attorney. Simultaneous with his own GoFundMe page, Jobst made another one on behalf of
Wandering Mason donated $3. Let me see.
Mate! You alright, my man? You get your heat stuck in the bin? You get your heat stuck in the bin, my man?
My heat's stuck in the bin, mate. No,
what are you up to then? Aye! Are you sure? This heat's stuck in the fucking bin!
I don't know how you do that. His laugh is annoying. My dog's having a nap. My goodness. Yeah, that's basically me when my alarm goes off. Thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason.
David Race, one of the arcade technicians that Billy hired and promptly fired once he didn't produce the desired findings for him, as well as Jeremy Young and Jeff Harris, the Twin Galaxies forum mods who kind of kickstarted Billy's public downfall. This GoFundMe campaign was also successful, raising 50,000 Australian dollars. Things definitely looked very good for Carl and all of these people, frankly, especially because at the time, the entire public was with them. They saw Billy as a wealthy bully who was trying to intimidate Carl out of talking negatively about him, and they saw Carl as essentially a hero, not only for continuing to criticize Billy despite the current lawfare, but also because he was actually taking this lawsuit on the chin, so to speak. He was trying his his best to fight it rather than just settle as some others had done. But slowly but surely, everything fell apart. We got too cocky, Jobs bros. It's over. On May 26, 2021, Carl posted a video called "The Biggest Con Men in Video Game History Strike Again," which covers both Billy Mitchell and the aforementioned Todd Rogers. While his coverage was mostly more of what we've already gone over so far, there was one specific section in which Carl said the following words.
He also sued YouTuber Apollo Legend for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove all of his videos about Mitchell's cheating and paid him a large sum of money. This left him deeply in debt, which required him to find extra work. But with his ongoing health issues, this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life. Not that Billy Mitchell would ever care though. In fact, when Billy Mitchell thought Apollo died earlier, he expressed joy at the thought. The lawsuit against Apollo was just as frivolous as the rest, and Apollo definitely would have won in court, but again, he was extremely ill and couldn't handle the ongoing stress.
And also attached to this claim about Billy's actions contributing to Apollo's death, he also had a set of screenshots of messages between Billy and someone else, where Billy says, "My wife found online. Apollo Legend is dead. No joke. If it is true, I will not shed a tear. I will try my very hardest not to smile or giggle." Oops, was I not supposed to say that? Like Carl said, these exchanges took place before Apollo had actually passed, even if Billy did think he had passed at the time. Regardless of this though, Carl had made his video just 6 months after Apollo's passing, and for whatever reason, he claimed that Billy had put Apollo in debt and contributed to him taking his own life. This was clearly beyond the pale and unprecedented, even at peak anti-Billy Mitchell sentiment. This was just too far. What's worse is that in the description of Carl's GoFundMe page, he makes no mention whatsoever that the lawsuit was primarily concerned with Apollo's passing, exclusively mentioning Billy's cheating accusations as if that was the motive for the lawsuit. And what's weird about this is that Billy was actually quick to respond on YouTube, which is a very unusual move for him, as he rarely posted to his channel.
Jobs released a video downright loaded with false, defamatory statements. The most heinous accusation related to Apollo's passing. In the video, Jobs outright states that I drove Apollo to suicide. In his words, he may as well have just said murder. These claims and that story are demonstrably false. They are a total lie. Regardless of anyone's opinion of me or my dispute with Apollo, let there be no confusion. Apollo never paid me any money. I never paid Apollo any money. There was no financial transaction between Apollo and myself, ever. Contrary to the Jobs lie, I did not want to ruin the life of a young man with medical problems. That was a major factor in my walking away with no financial compensation whatsoever. Even before we settled, Apollo told people that our dispute was not among the principal problems he faced in life.
Some people who were not fans of Billy whatsoever even speculated that this sudden accusation that Billy
is that a spherage? Is that somebody who's just using spherage as their image, or is that actually spherage?
somehow pushed Apollo into doing what he did was a deflection from Jobs. You see, back in August 2020, 4 months prior to Apollo's untimely passing, Carl was on Discord saying that he was considering making a Downfall of Apollo Legend video, which 2 months later was posted by EasyScape Speedruns, who gave a special thanks to Carl Jobst, because Carl had helped him with research. In the wake of Billy's response and the community's noticeable shift in sentiment towards Carl, Carl didn't seem to think he made a mistake at all, taking to Discord to say, me saying there was a payment.
The article said she claimed the vet was eating her patients. Yeah, dumbass. She's clearly referring to animals, not cats and dogs specifically. So, again, Australian law is fucking retarded. You're not allowed to share an opinion. Free speech doesn't exist in Australia.
In settlement isn't even defamation. LOL. You can't sue someone because they were wrong about something. Well, Mitchell sues anyone for anything. Lol. Along with Carl's response, airsats_cats, a frequent collaborator of his and fellow Billy Mitchell detractor, posted to Reddit saying this. 3 things from someone who has been researching the Billy case extensively. 1, there are sources confirming that there was a significant cash settlement paid by Apollo. At present, I'm not going to publicly identify who those sources are. I'm asking you to trust my word. I'm stating the basis for the claim for those who are curious. 2, Billy is an experienced, unflinching liar. Don't believe his word for a nanosecond, and don't be hypnotized by him.
He looks like a twig.
Yeah, it's because he is. Thanks for the donation, James.
And waving a stack of papers around. Recall his massive flop of an evidence packet in September 2019, the one that would prove his innocence. And in the end, it was full of garbage. If that paper Billy is holding in his hand proved his innocence, he would show us. 3, the video clip Billy includes from Carl's video contains none of what Billy ascribes to it. The clip is fair, relying on the facts. Billy is the one spinning his own narrative, which he then claims is defamatory, while ironically defaming Carl. Now, I'm not sure what sources airsats_cats and Carl have, but it's at this point that we're getting to the core of the problem. Part of why Billy has been chronically mocked by his own community is that he has a deathly clutch to something irrelevant. His reputation as someone with high scores in Donkey Kong and Pac-Man a decade or even decades ago. It is the calling card of every supposed lol cow worth their salt to not be able to just let go and get over people picking on you. The only problem is, by doubling down on their seemingly baseless claims about one highly specific and controversial situation, Carl and company are engaging in the same pointless and ultimately self-destructive behavior. If all they did was explain that he cheated on his scores, that could have been successful in court. But to claim he played a pivotal role in the death of one of his critics is by all means a step too far, and one they should be willing to take back if they were interested in ultimately taking Billy down. Sometimes it's worth it to lose a battle in order to win a war. At the same time, I will say that there were some potential signs of financial hardship surrounding Apollo Legend. A day prior to his passing, he made a GoFundMe page whose description simply read, "Please help my family in their time of need. This money will go directly to my mother to help lift the financial burden created by my passing." Additionally, in early June of 2021, within just a couple of weeks of Carl's video containing the claim that Billy had pushed Apollo to do what he did, Apollo's mother, Carrie, made an update to the GoFundMe page saying this: "Hello all, this is Carrie, Ben's mom. I want to thank you all for your kind words and thoughts of love and support for Ben and his family. We are all grieving the loss of him deeply, and we love hearing from folks who didn't even know about how he impacted so many people. He was brilliant. He loved playing chess and could solve a Rubik's Cube in under 40 seconds behind his back. He loved animals of all kinds. He made us laugh and think more. He is missed by myself, his brothers and sister, his cousins, aunts, uncles, grandparents, and many friends. Thank you for keeping him in your hearts. Be well and love lots." Although it is pretty heartbreaking to read that, nowhere in there is the mention of a debt incurred by Apollo of any kind, let alone related to legal settlements. There is only the mention by Apollo himself of a financial burden created by his passing, meaning the burden wouldn't be there if he hadn't passed. Regardless of how you interpret this, there isn't any suggestion of what Carl and this other Reddit guy had been referring to. Despite this, Carl felt bold enough to go on Twitter to reiterate that he didn't think what he said in the video was wrong. Later on, Ersatz took to his website, Perfect Pac-Man, to further contextualize the developments following Billy's response video, in which he wrote, "Clearly, there were some behind-the-scenes discussions going on at that time, which I can't speak to the specifics of. Soon afterward, the original video with the lengthier passage was restored. However, this restoration was only temporary. During this time, Carl reached out to a relative of Apollo's to seek confirmation of the existence of a financial payment as part of Apollo's settlement with Billy. Apollo's relative was able to locate a copy of the settlement paperwork among Apollo's possessions. While a copy of that paperwork was not provided to Carl at that time, Apollo's relatives indicated their impression that the settlement, as written, did not include any obligation of financial restitution. In other words, while hard public proof is still not available, it is now believed that the earlier claim that Apollo had to pay Billy a bunch of money to end the lawsuit was untrue. Although this is a decent rendition of the ultimate conclusion, Ersatz still linked to one of his posts on the TG forums, where he lists out some reasons why anyone could come to the conclusion that Billy and Apollo's settlement had a financial component. First was a Billy Mitchell orbiter who alluded to it, and an anonymous Redditor who deleted his own posts, both of which could be completely talking out of their ass and shouldn't really be used as a reliable source, regardless of circumstance. Lastly, there was a supposedly confidential source whose fantasy name was Sam, who suggested that there was a significant payment made from Apollo to Billy as a means of appeasement. But even in Ersatz's own explanation, this Sam person was just in Billy's gaming circle, which could mean absolutely nothing insofar as insider knowledge on the exact nature of the settlement. No matter how you cut it, there was simply not enough to go out and publicly say that Apollo paid Billy. 2 months after the video that sparked this issue was posted, Carl commented on the situation in a video that currently sits at nearly 3 million views, where he said this.
Now, before I finish the video, I would like to take this opportunity to correct something that I said in a previous video. Back in May, I talked about the new lawsuits filed by Todd Rogers and Billy Mitchell.
Hey VG, do you make the most money out of all your friends? Or do you have friends who make the same or more? Does it piss you off if you're not the richest one given the faggot personality that you have?
I have one friend that makes substantially more money than me. And it does not bother me. Thanks for the donation, faggot for life.
In that video, I made the claim that Apollo Legend paid money to Billy Mitchell as part of their settlement. I would never make such a claim unless I had very good evidence to support my position. In response to this, Billy Mitchell released a video accusing me of lying and claimed that no money was exchanged. He didn't provide any evidence to back up this claim, nor did he attempt to get in contact with me to clear up any misinformation I may have had. However, I did investigate further, as I would never want to provide false information to my viewers. I reached out to a member of Apollo's family who graciously agreed to clarify some details. According to them, despite Mitchell's best efforts, Apollo Legend would not pay any money, and in the final version of the settlement, there was no clause indicating that he was required to do so. Therefore, the statement I made in that video was almost certainly incorrect. I sincerely apologize for providing false information, and no matter what kind of relationship I have with Mitchell, I do not believe that it is ever justified to lie or mislead. Mitchell also claimed that I was accusing him of murder. This is certainly not the case. I do have my opinion regarding the impact of the settlement on Apollo's decision, but ultimately, it was no one's responsibility but his own. The only reason I mentioned it in that video was because I felt like it was important to let you know what happened, as I know many of you enjoyed his videos.
Now, while that was as good of a retraction statement as they come, it may have simply come too late. Their legal battle quietly waged on, as both parties became mostly silent for the next couple of years, which is par-
Kitty.
for the course for this kind of situation. Carl continued to throw occasional shots at Billy, making fun of him for standing on a paint can to appear taller, although to my knowledge Billy Mitchell is already like some kind of towering mutant guy, so it's possible he just wanted the picture to look better. And he also doubted Billy's claim that his doctor refused service because of the allegations surrounding his Donkey Kong scores. Meanwhile, AirSats continued to keep track of Billy's legal developments and update the public on it, notifying that one of Billy's cases against David Race could not be tried at all. Although Billy made a few advancements, such as copyright claiming some of the people who used videos of his deposition for his lawsuit against Twin Galaxies, by January 2024, this particular lawsuit came to a bit of a surprising end. In a statement they released after analysis from yet another technical expert, Twin Galaxies said, "In fair consideration of the expert opinion provided by Dr. Zaida on behalf of Mr. Mitchell, and consistent with Twin Galaxies' dedication to the meticulous documentation and preservation of video game score history, Twin Galaxies shall heretofore reinstate all of Mr. Mitchell's scores as part of the official historical database on Twin Galaxies' website." While that sounds like a concession buckling under the unrelenting pressure of the Billy Mitchell legal team, the reality kind of lies in that last part, as part of the official historical database. Meaning, Billy's scores aren't going to be counted in the regular rankings, but exclusively included in their archive of how the scores looked in 2014. You can go look at the current Donkey Kong high scores and even the Pac-Man high scores, and Billy Mitchell is nowhere to be found. For all intents and purposes, his legacy has been wiped from the Twin Galaxies database. Carl Jobs was quick to jump on Twitter to comment on it, saying, "I do truly believe the settlement was a loss for Billy, but I understand people are upset he didn't get the ass-kicking he deserves. I'm as upset as anyone about that. Let's hope I can be the one that does it right, sticks it out to the end, and finally puts him in his place." As it turns out, Carl was not the one that did it right. It would be a rocky while until his case involving Billy came to a conclusion, and the interim was quite eventful. Between a hernia and cancer surgery, the death of both of his parents, and a huge spiraling drama related to Gerard the Completionist, Carl remained steadfast and expressed again and again that he would not accept anything less than a $400,000 settlement in his favor. Again, extremely bold on his part. By April 2024, his trial date got scheduled, and his confidence only grew, as he said things like, "I've never been more prepared for anything in my entire life. In 3 days, I get to meet the video game player of the century." However, eventually, his tune started to change. I know everyone is wondering about the trial. It isn't finished yet. It is currently adjourned until October. I won't be making any comment on it until the final verdict. Thanks for the support. A few weeks later, Moist Critical came out to say that he was a witness in court against Billy in a video that now has over 2 million views.
They played, I think it was 32 seconds, and it was where I was like, okay, so here, they actually have the quote. Spamming me on Twitter, demanding I give Billy Mitchell an apology. This is my official response to all of you, and it's where I stand on my chair and I fart into the mic.
There was definitely a peak of attention that transcended the gaming community, entirely focused on the case of Billy versus Carl. But after Charlie's video, that attention slowly dwindled as the case quietly proceeded. Nearly half a year later, Carl made a series of tweets announcing that the end of the case was soon to come. "The judge's decision regarding my trial will be delivered on the 1st of April. Fingers crossed. Win or lose tomorrow, I am proud that I never backed down and never allowed a bully to control my free expression. The amount of support I have had over the past 4 years has been tremendous, and not only have you helped me to defend myself in the best way possible, but you've also made this process much easier on my family, for which I will be forever grateful. Whatever happens, we will continue moving forward, and no fear of tyrants will ever stop me from doing what I believe is right. Here's hoping tomorrow brings good news. The court has decided to stream my decision live on YouTube, so you can watch me win or lose in real time." His entire audience and the followers of Billy Mitchell's misadventures were all reawakened, as they waited with bated breath for the resolution. Not only because they wanted Billy to lose, but also because Carl had crowdfunded his lawsuit, meaning thousands of people literally had a stake in what happened. However, the fact that the judge's decision was to be made on the 1st of April should have been a sign that sometimes fate plays tricks on all of us. After all of his bravado and confidence, Carl Jobs took to Twitter to announce the result of his case. The judge found Billy to be a credible witness and believed his entire testimony. From that point on, unfortunately, there was really nothing that could have saved me. I will now obviously consider my options. I know many of you will be upset with this, and I am sorry for that. Thank you again for all the support I have received, and I will endeavor to work as hard as I can to repay all that you are owed. There are a lot of lies being spread that I falsely claimed Billy sued me because I said he cheated. I never claimed this. I only claimed it was relevant as part of my defense. I didn't openly discuss certain details for obvious reasons, but I was never trying to hide why I was being sued. Furthermore, I never asked for money when Billy originally sued me. It was only after he sent me a second lawsuit and a threat of a third lawsuit, which were completely unrelated, that I needed to crowdfund. My total legal costs are well over $600,000, so any money I received went to my lawyers. I did not intentionally try to deceive anyone or trick anyone just to defraud them or scam them out of money.
How in the fuck? That is just so much fucking money, dude. The legal system is so retarded. I really hope, like, we end up having AI lawyers that are, like, free and are as good, if not better, than real lawyers in the future, because holy fuck, that's stupid.
But the criticism that I should have been more
Come into my bum, don't need tellers, write these rhymes.
Give me his calm, licking it up with my tongue. I give him good brain till he going dumb. Gag on it if he is hung.
They're great. Very great. Thanks for the donation, come in my bum.
transparent is valid, and I'm sorry. Truthfully, I didn't want to repeat or mention any claims regarding Apollo Legend because it may have jeopardized my defense. I never intentionally lied regarding Apollo Legend either. I relied on incorrect information from multiple sources. I retracted the statements once I confirmed it was inaccurate, but apparently it was not sufficient. At some point, of course, I will produce a video discussing everything, and I still believe the decision today was not the correct one. Unfortunately, his apology and explanation were not sufficient to quell the raging hatred of the general public, who were, even if unintentionally, led to believe something entirely different would happen. Honestly, however much
Florida man turns off monetization in order to divert funds to Gaza. Do you think he is a free Palestine type dude?
Like, maybe you'd want to donate to a charity that's doing extremely important work in Gaza. Like, that would be a significantly better use of that money than donating it to me. Like, I would much rather it go to other organizations or other people in need instead of finding its way to me for literally nothing.
I really don't like him. What a fucking retarded sleazebag. Thanks for the donation, Smooth Brain.
Much of a blunder Carl made. I don't want to dog on him too much, especially since I think having to pay well over $500,000 for his mistake is more than a sufficient punishment, to say the least. At the end of the day, he made a pretty terrible mistake, and it cost him dearly. Without condoning or condemning, I understand. Regardless of how malicious...
Yeah, I read that study where if the judge didn't eat in the morning or something, they're 80% more likely to give you a worse conviction. They tracked when a judge eats versus like how they deliver verdicts. They give the softest verdicts like in the morning after they have breakfast, and then by lunchtime their verdicts end up becoming more severe. Then after they have a break and eat, like they give less severe verdicts again, and then later in the day, once they get hungry again, it's insane. Like your best bet is to just stay out of any legal trouble, because like you're fucked. I've been through it. It's a fucking nightmare, dude.
Conniving or dishonest you may think Billy is, there's simply no other way to cut this. Soon after, like he announced in his tweet, Carl made a half-hour-long video about the resolution of his case, where he expresses interest in filing an appeal and trying to change the resolution, even if mildly, such as reducing the fines he'll have to pay for Billy. But the thing is, at this point, Carl had gotten himself in the same issue as Billy. Despite Billy winning, and his victory being reasonable given the circumstances of this particular case, the court of public opinion had already made their minds up about him. Nowadays, unless you're completely unaware...
The damages he had to pay were fucking ridiculous. Like, there's no way you can justify it. It's insane.
Of him, even if you think he's right about Jobst, or hell, even if you think he didn't use MAME for his high scores, you may still have a negative connotation of Billy Mitchell due to the various videos about him on YouTube talking about the way he litigates against his detractors. Likewise, even if Carl overturns this resolution somehow and doesn't have to pay any fines, the overall tone of his story as it relates to Billy will always be one of a blunder on. Even if Billy can't be said to have completely redeemed himself, if that resolution doesn't get overturned, he did end up significantly richer than he was before, and Carl's misconduct served as very effective fuel for the recovery of his...
No. So this is how this works. If you end up having to pay somebody $300,000 and then they ask you if you have $300,000 and you say, no, I only make 40 grand a year, what they do is they just make you pay $20 a week for the rest of your life. So you basically get no money from winning a lawsuit like that.
Public image. If you check the comments on some of Billy's most recent videos, most of them are positive. Whether people think his scores are fraudulent or not, he was now standing on top of Jobs to look better, much like he stood on that paint can, allegedly. The last public comment Carl made on this legal case dates to August 2025, when he made a 2-hour video covering a few more interesting details regarding the ultimate consequences of the lawsuit and clarifying some confusion as to what had been going on since then. After agreeing that the judge's decision was correct, in that he had said defamatory things about Billy, he reinforced not only that the financial aspect of it was excessive, but also that Billy himself didn't exactly win either. You see, Carl declared bankruptcy, which was widely discussed by many video essayists, to the point where some even suggested he was doing something illegal as far as his finances, which is absolutely not true, as Carl goes in depth to explain. What did come from Carl's bankruptcy and financial arrangements is that he only paid a little under $250,000 in total, which still left Billy in the hole for $500,000 of legal fees. He had offered to pay Billy $300,000 before as a settlement, but Billy wouldn't take it. Carl also adds that him taking part in a lawsuit with Billy gave him a window into certain previously unknown details, and I will extra emphasize here that this is alleged by Carl in his video and not me saying it. According to Carl, Billy was a chronic philanderer who cheated on his first wife for years until they divorced, at which point Billy promptly married his mistress, who filed for bankruptcy in 2001. According to Carl, this mistress turned second wife of his is who actually owned the house that Billy lived in, and the house was mortgaged in 2021, just before Billy initiated his lawsuit against Carl. Meaning, if the two events are related, Billy could be in an even greater...
Well, that's kind of funny.
Heap of debt than initially thought. Ironically enough, as Carl pointed out, this put him and Billy in the same category. Men who, for financial reasons, have their house owned by their wives. The also highly controversial topic of Billy purportedly standing on things to look taller than he is was also gone over by Carl, but I'm not really going to get into it, as that's the kind of highly defamatory statements that could get a man bankrupt. Ultimately, these two are interlocked in the embrace of Pyrrhic victory, an unfortunate gulch from which no one truly benefits. It could have been different, but Billy and Carl, at least to some extent, are men who don't compromise, not even in the face of Armageddon. Or bankruptcy, whichever comes first. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next.
That's funny. Wandering Mason donated $3. Let me see.
Would you see the light come on Maritime Mike? What's the quickest way to killing the scully, boss? Are you coming with us? Come on for the spin, bud. Hop in. You're not going in between me and you, Pete. We have 2 fast pints and no one know any different. Look at all the fucking women he has to conch. Why would he come with us? Stay where you are. Yeah, come on in.
That's a really nice cow. Oh my goodness, look how handsome he is. Oh wow, he is so big and strong. Oh, that's a nice cow. I love cows. Cows are friends. Thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason. I gotta take a piss, but we'll play some Battlefield. We'll play the single player, maybe do a little bit of online. But I'll be right back. Tried the single player for like an hour, not impressed. Kind of boring. Alright, well, I'll see. If the single player is boring, we'll just try some of the multiplayer. You want to bet. You want to fucking bet. If I launch this, it's going to start off in 1440p. Every fucking game. All the fucking time. They start in 1440p. It's crazy. I don't know why it's still fucking doing that. I microwave my sweet potatoes first, and then I put them in the air fryer so they get crispy. Fully agree with your take on doctors. Fucked up my back somehow last year. They just gave me painkillers, refused imaging. Because, like, why would you want to know why you have back pain, and then maybe you could find out if you can just fix it with rehab, or if it just needs rest, or if you need surgery. No, just give painkillers. Fucking retarded. Doctors are just idiots. You want to fuck up your health, go to a doctor. Oh my god. I love unskippable intros. Fucking terrific.
This case is hard.
Does it have visual, like the audio assist thing on by default?
Menu narration on. Menu.
Called it under control. Until it called our bluff.
Reports coming in of a tragedy.
NATO had the Secretary General
Has just been assassinated.
NATO's response? Silence. NATO flinched. No response, no respect. And 12 nations walked.
We have lost faith in NATO, causing countries to abandon the alliance.
Everyone knew who did it.
Pax Armada.
Built just like the military, but doesn't play by their rules.
Shadow armies without oversight.
Providing protection
For a price.
Then things got real interesting. Pax surged, testing every line. From foreign soil to your front door.
Mercenary companies
Now threatening the lives of world leaders.
invading sovereign territory.
Hijacking history, mid-flight.
This unprecedented situation can only be described
Increasingly explosive.
Pax stands fast. And NATO is ready.
If you give up control, you have to fight to get it back. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
veteran. Oh. Why? Oh, that is so annoying. It gives you a fucking story intro, and then it makes you load the game again in a separate executable to play the campaign? Dodo donate $2. Seriously, VG, not Silent Hill F, even though it's October. We'll play it, okay? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Bad guys in arm's reach, and they're redeploying us.
Murphy, Regional Command's got an update, boss.
Too bad it's not going to be go kick those Pax Armada shitheads off our doorstep.
Pax isn't the enemy. Read your briefings.
Well, then Command should find us an enemy. Your backing servers isn't work for raiders?
Offensive cyber capabilities, Blake. SAP level shit. If you read as much as Martinez, you'd stop bitching about the wrong Georgia. Let's see what Command's got.
Yo, this is BS. We build up all these cyber defenses, then Georgia says, ship out. We're giving the base to Pax Armada. And NATO just rolls over?
That's politics. NATO's not up to a fight with the worst PMC in Europe.
We are. Tag us in.
Look, I'd love to teach Pax a lesson. But if staying here might kick off World War III, I don't want it that bad.
Well, maybe Command's got a plan.
Take cover! Defensive positions will be down!
Why? Wait a few hours and the base would have been theirs anyway.
Why? We'll have to wait. Come on! I'm okay! Reloading!
There's gonna be more. Boss, we need to get under cover.
The vehicle hangar. It can hold up against heavy fire. We regroup there. Go! Bought ourselves some time. Let's get inside. I'm okay.
Hangar's a no-go, but we got a ride.
That Berkeley?
You good, Murphy?
Good enough.
Machine gun, machine gun.
All right. Pax is focused on the base, but our mission hasn't changed. We protect those servers. We gotta secure Site 2 before Pax takes control.
Yes.
Shooting our way out. Guns up. Targets on both sides. need another exit. I need you to look for more survivors.
Copy that. As long as this thing holds together.
Adios. Good luck.
What's a girl doing there? Okay, the sensitivity on this is just fucking bizarre. Wait, that's so fucking weird. What? I don't know if...
Ammo over there! Ammo over there!
Got an ID tag here!
Murphy, glad you guys made it.
Likewise, Jackson. How we looking?
PAX artillery and vehicles below. Lightning is slowing down PAX reinforcements, but they got a window to give us air support. You're JTAC current, huh?
You know it. Let's get him away from our servers. Got a laser designator ready to go? All right. Their turn for a surprise attack. Lightning 1, this is Tempest Actual. Targets in place for attack aviation. Over.
Copy.
Laser on. Lasing.
Staring now. Staring captured. Confirm no friendlies in target area.
Confirmed. Fire mission when ready. Over.
Launching now.
Lightning 1, do you read? Lightning 1!
They're gone, Martinez.
Jets. Someone sold them jets.
Jackson, give us some cover. We're headed to Site 2.
We are?
We can't evac
The
the servers under
sensitivity
that kind of
when
fire,
just
and
looking
we
is
can't let
too
Pax
low.
capture them. So we destroy those servers before they
And
compromise
I don't know how to fucking change it. Why is this so fucking retarded?
Holy shit.
And then this is too... This is so weird.
Four to take out Site 2 and lead Pax
That is
swinging in the wind.
that is such a bizarre way to do that. Like why? What in the fuck? So does that... Wait. What the fuck does that do?
Any input?
It's a plan.
It's the perfect plan. Because win or lose, Murph's in the shit for coming up with it.
That's fine, I guess.
Hostiles closing in on Site 2! Need a reload! Cover me! What?
After that.
Enemy vehicles in sight! They want this place bad!
I don't know if I prefer this. Or not. Oh.
Duke 1-1, this is Tempest. We'll need evac soon from Site 2.
Copy that, Tempest. Need to circle to evade enemy aircraft.
Copy. Approach when able.
Oh yeah, give me that.
Anything we can use, right?
Ammo here.
We got tangos down below.
Need a reload! Reloading!
Hostile using cover.
Oh, that's nice. The grenade is G. Yeah, but grenade G. Like, have they ever fucking made a PC game before? Holy fuck, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, jeez. Dodo, oh wait, Sir William, Squire von Dutch, Meyer, donate $2. Don't skip so fast like you did with my Nutella challenge, and like Poo donations.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old and older than the trees, younger than the mountain, blowing like a Virginia. Now, mama, take me home, oh country roads. All my memories gather round now. My nose lady, stranger to what's done. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, my mama, take me home. Country roads.
That's beautiful. Thanks for the donation, Sir William Squire. Oh boy. Prone is Zed. That's very weird. Whatever, I guess I can get used to that. I have no idea what the fuck they were thinking. Oh. Was this what? I can't bind mouse like 4 and 5. How is that bound? What? Whatever.
Tossing frag!
That is absolutely baffling.
Engage. Roger that. Pax tried to block the entrance. Not much of a try. Sending frag!
This is baffling. Why? They never had this binding for any fucking Battlefield games. Just why? Infantry/passenger. What is... oh. This is fucking retarded. Like, absolutely retarded. Gadget 1. Why is that bound? If it already has the binding on the keyboard, why? Oh, fuck. It's not bound! I fucking removed it! Fucking stupid. Laser... Is like R... Oh yeah. push to talk? Yeah, as if I want to talk to anybody. Steady scope, yeah, I guess that works fine. That's stupid. A weird faggot bullpup rifle. So wait, I don't understand. Why is it moving around if the key bindings are...
Ammo, resupply.
They literally lie about the key bindings. They're literally lying.
I got you, boss.
The key bindings do not do what they say they do.
Clear inside.
Can't believe they were still building this place.
Heard the CIA nagged him for an extension. Okay. No telling what's in here.
No movement.
Lights on. Stay alert.
Oh! What?
The commander said Pax was preparing to
They
take
literally
control.
lie about the key
Rolling
bindings.
in an armored division. Hey, not here. They must have been working on the server evac. Pax got the jump on him. Move up.
Nice try, dipshit.
Pax got ahead of us.
Where's the other Villa servant?
Reloading! Keep him off me!
Get down!
Bastards were settling in. Gotta hurry. C4 on those support pillars should bring the whole place down. We need more C4. Let's head up.
Copy. This is Duke 1-1 to tentative action. Looks clear. Closing in on top 2.
Copy that, Duke 1-1. Meet us on the roof. Watch your heads.
Covering you.
Jackson and Tempest. Got eyes on Site 2. Pax round forces are forming up.
Clear! Clear this side. More support pillars. Wire them up.
Copy that.
Let's get to the roof for reback, then blow this place.
Spotted Pax setting a rappel line in the elevator shaft.
We'll take it. Hey, you good to rappel, Armstrong?
Anything you could do, I could do.
Jackson, are your people close?
We'll chase the evac, but it's gonna be tight.
Secure yourselves, Tempest.
The fuck is that?
Clear! Tempest, you got Pax reinforcements on ascent. They're wise to us. Can't get them all.
Copy that. Evac's coming in. We'll hold them off.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Murphy. You're gonna make us look like heroes?
I won't tell if you don't. Tempest, ready up! Sniper eliminated!
Fuck.
Sniper neutral! Reloading! Keep him off me! Sniper neutral! Sniper neutralized! Got a breather, but not much. Back's coming! We're not done! Stay focused! Engage! Copy that! Let's go, Marines! That C4's still hot! We're out of time! So are they. Fuck yeah! Woo! Got him! Holy shit! Think they'll bill me for those servers? Keep adding zeros. Good God. Oh, this is some Article 5 shit. What kind of deck advantage is worth that? No, we're missing something. NATO has to set us loose on this. Find some answers. NATO's losing allies by the day, Murphy. If we got the truth, would they want to hear it? It's locked to bed. No, we made it! Hold on! Aircraft in a span losing altitude. 241 hit this. In a span, can't recover. 241 is going down. Mayday, mayday! Blake, you okay? I can still shoot. Armstrong, Martinez.
Think my leg's broke, but I'm still here.
Armstrong, come on, buddy.
Did we get clear?
We got incoming.
Oh, fuck, they're cutting us off.
This is Tempest 1-2 actual. Any friendlies in range? We need immediate evac. Any station.
Murph, what's the plan?
Unconquerable spirit. They gave us that motto for a reason. This is it. I'm going down fighting. Watch each other's backs. No matter how it ends. It's been an honor. We still faithful?
Always.
On my lead. Get ready to fend.
The story's a little gay
Let's get 'em
already.
out.
Martinez! Oh, shit! Fuck!
Make
their guns, you idiot.
It's like before. Blake. Martinez. I'm on your 6, guys. Wait for me. We gotta go. You all right? Okay?
Let's go! Let's go!
You're safe now. No one else made it up?
It was just me.
Oh my god, you were a black guy the whole time.
Just me.
Reminiscent of the onset of the global conflict just over a year ago.
Yeah, we'll play the multiplayer.
Organization known as Pax Armada
I want to fuck around with the single player a little bit.
on the Mukravani NATO base in Georgia. Just days later, while NATO was preparing its response, Secretary General Hawthorne was assassinated in Brussels, with Pax Armada claiming credit. That created fractures in the West's oldest and strongest alliance. Several former NATO members have joined the coalition of states backing the PMO, which has ignited age-old conflicts in hotspots around Europe and now the world. The question now is, has the violence crescendoed, or is the next fire about to erupt?
Dodo and Taylors, do me a favor, VG, start downloading Silent Hill F so it's ready by the time you get bored of Battlefield. I'll play Silent Hill, okay? Don't worry. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Always knew you were a survivor.
Got the scars to prove it.
And the guilt?
Never goes away.
I've been trying to restore contact with you for days. Can't even raise Hemlock through contingency.
Like trying to raise the dead? You're gonna put that down.
Wasn't a question.
Sit rep. Hold your positions. Primary secure.
You're breaking protocol. You're never to contact me in person. I taught you both too
They're
well.
coming for you.
Who?
Pax.
What's your source? You believe a group of madmen hell-bent for leather on taking the world apart piece by piece would prioritize an operator halfway around the world? Why?
Now that is the question.
Gecko, I didn't put you on this team because you're a thinker.
No, you put me on the team because I'm a hunter.
Mills. They're coming. It's why we're here. And since you like putting pieces
What the
together,
fuck does this
let's
have to
start
do with
that.
anything? What's
Like
going
why
on?
You chose Dagger 1-3. Take us back to Gibraltar.
There better be a lesbian sex scene.
Here we are, Dagger 1-3. In 3 mics, you'll enter Gibraltar airspace. This place has been fought over for centuries. Now Pax Armada have opened that wound after NATO's kept it safe for decades. And there's no way we're letting them have it without a fight.
Dagger, this is Pax's ballsiest play yet. If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. The British Squad Lancer are already on deck and in position. Hey, Devil Dogs! Want to help our friends take back this rock? Hoorah! 1 minute! Dills, you hearing me?
Got you 5x5. Send it.
On final approach, looking good.
Copy that. Phase 1's complete. Artillery's pummeled the rock, weakening Pax's defense systems. We've cleared the way for Phase 2. First objective is to rendezvous with Lancer, push through and provide sniper coverage so they can neutralize the radar asset. From there, it's a short hump to Pax's anti-air defense, our second objective. Once down, Command can launch Phase 3. Bravo element will land on the rock with you and move on their objective. Happy landings, Dagger. Mills out.
Never a dull moment on this fucking team. Ready for this?
Always faithful, always forward.
All right, Gecko. Let's introduce Dagger to the rock.
Am I a white guy now?
Fuck that!
Oh, you're a girl? Oh, guess we're dead.
One. Radio check. You with us, Lancer?
Reading you loud and clear, Dagger. We're waiting for you at the link-up point.
Copy that. We good?
On your 6.
Well, I guess we're not going to be able to do anything because we're playing as a woman.
Checkpoint. You need to take out the MG nest ASAP.
Copy. We're on our way, McIntyre. MG gunner guards up. Send it when you're ready.
On it. Clean hit.
Lancer, MG is down.
Roger. Lancer, push up.
Weapons free.
Area clear.
On me. Let's move.
Good to have you in the fight, Dagger. Radar station's up the hillside. We'll approach through the cave system. Main road's too exposed.
Roger. Let's hustle then.
Not even a week and packs are already heavily entrenched. The ship packs have stirred up shipping lanes, trade routes. Takes a lot of nerve to make a play like this.
They're sparking old feuds for a reason. Fracturing long-standing alliances. Whoever's putting the bill wants to shake up the world and throw it on its axis.
Radar station ahead. Alternating bounding at the gate. Get into position. Don't hang around. We won't wait for you.
Copy. Overwatch position ahead.
Copy.
Is that a monkey?
Lancer, we're in position.
Roger. What are you seeing?
Infantry at the gatehouse, 30 meters. More on the road further back. Stand by.
Gecko, show me why you're on the team. Send it.
Rounds down range.
Engaging. Lancer, push forward.
Roger that. Engaging. Area secured. Advancing on the radar station now. Dagger, take position in the tower.
Tracking. We got your back. Second position. On me.
Copy that.
Mills, you copy?
Loud and clear, Dagger 1-3. Sit rep.
We're on next. Moving to an overwatch position. You'll know when we start slinging rounds downrange.
Good work, Dagger 1-3. Report back once the station's down. Mills out.
Onward and upward.
Contact! Dagger, we need you! Get up that tower now!
Hustle, Gecko, up the tower.
Multiple Dagos ahead, over!
Focus on the high-prio targets and the direct threats to Lancer.
Copy. Weapon secured.
Copy that! We're pushing up now! Give us some cover!
Weapons free. Infantry, cover by the forklift. Smoke them.
Forklift? What?
Stay low! Keep moving!
Give me a fucking break.
Gecko, shoot her at the main structure. Don't let him get a beat on us.
I need cover fire! Reloading!
Ah, fuck.
Take him out.
Clean. Shoot her down.
Gecko, you got it. Close that threat.
Fuck.
Go, go, go! Main structure. RPG's still firing, Gecko.
Provide cover fire! Reloading!
Suppressive fire.
How the fuck was I supposed to be able to see that?
Launcher down!
Get a helo inbound, Lancer.
Roger that!
Clean shot. Keep pushing. Go, go, go! Line up those reinforcements. Keep moving.
Reloading!
Keep pushing. Dead center. Get into position. Get into position.
Is there supposed to be somebody there? Oh.
Dagger 1-3, we're at the structure now. Setting charges.
Got him to the target. Sit rep, Lancer.
We're clear. Seeking cover. Stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, I don't have aim assist on. I'm using a mouse.
Target destroyed. Thanks for the assist, Dagger. En route to secondary objective.
Likewise, Lancer. Heading to the tunnels now. Good luck. Dagger out. Let's roll.
Moving.
Incoming artillery! Get clear!
Move now! Through the tunnel!
Dagger, do you copy? Repeat, Dagger 1-3, do you copy?
Lancer, this is Dagger 1-3. Reading you.
Wait for the...
Lancer, you're coming in broken. Down!
Down.
Yeah.
Hey, rats.
Go white light.
Oh, I love
Lancer, you
rats.
read me? What's your status? Damn it!
We're a military powerhouse, and the radios are still pieces of junk.
Well, at least these tunnels will give us cover to move on the AAAs. Come on. Let's get to the exit.
I'm playing on hard.
Caution. Clear. Looks like we're on the right track.
Remember this from the briefing. Underground World War II museum. Pretty cool, huh? Oh man, these guys were tough. No PMCs back in their day. You know any mercs?
Been on joint ops with them, and a few I served with signed up, but Pax... Nah, nobody I know would stoop that low.
Got some equipment here.
Pax must be using the tunnels. Take it. Could be useful.
Hey, shotgun. Why not? I like shotguns.
Weapons ready. Contact! Push up! We gotta keep moving!
Fucker. The story is military thing so far.
Blow some holes in those walls using that launcher. We can flank them. In position!
What was the... oh yeah.
Launching
What made you decide to go into the campaign and not the multi? What are you, insane? Faggot-brained for sure.
I just want to get a feel for how the game feels before I get into multiplayer. Thanks for the donation, Pika.
Clear. Enemy down. In position.
weird.
Area clear.
That looks strange.
Launching
Oh,
frag!
whoops.
Which way?
Exit's down. Help me with the elevator.
Dropping chem light.
Yeah, looks good. Hook up.
Descending.
Mills, copy.
Good to hear you're in one piece, Dagger.
We're through the tunnel system. Moving on the objective now.
Understood. Report back when Pax's anti-air is down. Mills out.
Lancer, this is Dagger 1-3. How copy?
Reading you loud and clear. You've been sightseeing.
Encountered some tourists, but we're still on track.
Glad to hear it. We've reached our target area. Holding position.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Why doesn't she have
Signal
gloves?
shortly.
I'll put the kettle on. Out.
This is it. He's got the area. Engage the enemy at will. C-Ram's key to Pax's strategy. Neutralize the target.
Understood.
Lancer, we're in position.
Copy. Let's do this. Moving in now.
Roger that.
Wondering if you can stealth kill these people.
Good sidelines. Take him in range.
Engage.
Copy.
Engaging. Shotgunner down! Hold the line! Reloading!
Engage!
Engineer, KIA!
Oh shit.
Shotgun is down!
Can I pick up that gun? Okay, I guess not.
We gotta push forward.
Weapons free!
Roger that.
RPG down!
Enemy contact!
Where am I getting shot from? Oh. fuck?
Now neutralize that AAA.
Sometimes.
Dagger, be advised. We spotted PAX reinforcements moving on your position. Copy. Get-Go more company is on its way. We dig in here. Get on that MG. Move.
MG? Where? What MG?
Better take this.
What MG?
Reloading.
What MG?
Open fire.
Roger that.
Launching frag.
What machine gun am I supposed to be on? Oh, that machine gun.
Reloading.
Could have fucking told me. Are they dead?
Lancer, status update, over. Held up by PAX. One click from the target area. We ain't done yet.
No, sir.
Let's move. On me.
What's your sit rep? With those air defenses still active, the full assault can't happen.
We're about to link up with Lancer and push on. 2 more left.
We've got allied forces on the horizon waiting for your signal.
The skies will be clear, Mills. You can count on that.
Make contact once they are. NATO's counting on it.
No pressure then.
That's why we wear the Southern Cross. If it doesn't work, we'll blame McIntyre.
Dagger 1-3, we're taking heavy fire. What's your status? Lancer, we're coming from the slope to your south. Check your fire. Copy that. Good to see you, cowboy. Target that building. Clear him out.
Got an RPG here.
Hit that building. Open it up.
Shotgun is down. Reloading. Keep them off me. Shotgunner down.
Once I finish Attack on Titan, I'm going to start reading Chainsaw Man. I heard it's really good, then eventually I'll start reading Berserk. Would you say manga is better than American comics?
Way better. For many different reasons. One, mangas have a consistent, coherent story. With American comics, there's like different editions, different writers working on the same character, but they're in a different universe or timeline. You have no idea where to start. Like manga, it's just issue 1, 2, 3, 4, 100. They're very easy to get into and read. The stories are generally better and better written, and they don't care about like some gay woke bullshit with like trans people and stuff and inclusion, so a lot more titties and ass and sex scenes and shit. Thanks for the donation though, Son Goku.
here.
Thanks again. No problem. We got 2 more emplacements still firing, though. You ready?
We are. Once more onto the breach. Lancer, advance.
Ammo crate, load up.
Better take this!
Assault rifle, right here.
VGWTF Little Nightmares 3 is out. I wasn't expecting IT this month. WTF.
Yeah, I saw that. It's not getting great reviews. If you're a fan of Little Nightmares 1 and 2, then I wouldn't recommend this game. New developers completely missed the mark on what made Little Nightmares a good game. First off, can't stress this enough, this game is not worth $40. Get it on sale. All of the cosmetics are locked behind paid DLC, and the secrets give you nothing. With little spoilers as possible, this game is spooky, nothing burger. The art style mimics the first, and that is about the only thing they got right. Puzzles are for babies, taking no mental capacity to solve. Entire game feels like a walking simulator going left to right with no mix-up to the experience. Instead of coming up with original ideas, most of the big spooky moments are pulled directly from 1 and 2 and just spiffed up with a new coat of paint. There were literally rooms that were exactly the same as the first one, but with just different visuals. Lastly, where the first game excelled at environmental storytelling and giving you a world to try to piece together as you solved it, the game feels like they threw things at the wall in whatever order and thought, yep, that sure is spooky. Nothing melded together, nothing made sense. Controls felt like they were worse somehow. Me and a friend did the whole thing through by the end. We just wanted it to be over because there's nothing engaging, nothing to make you stop and go, what is this? Yeah, I'm not going to get that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Contact! Lancer, engage! Roger, engaging.
Reloading!
Friendly down! We need suppressive fire! Light them up!
Whoa, that shoots super straight.
You're clear to proceed. Pushing onto the Labs, AAA!
Solid hit! Helo down! Sniper neutralized!
Lancer, advance on that last gun!
Jeez. What?
We gotta push through that last AAA!
The hell?
Clean the AO and back. Now we can take down our last target. That's what I call fucking teamwork.
Just like Operation Angry Sea in 2020. Air's clear. Let's give them the signal. Gonna go pop smoke.
That was too fucking close!
I don't know what's more impressive. You, firepower.
Good work, Marine. Airspace is clear. You just got us a foothold in this fight. Lopez and Murphy are on the USS Macon off the coast of Gibraltar. Hemlock, their specialized skills officer, will be contacting them now.
There she is. El Peñón de Gibraltar. You all set, Murph?
Stagger 1-3, this is Hemlock. I'm your 3-letter specialized skills officer. Be advised, Carter and Espina are heading down towards Old Town. Once you join them, all ask for the PAX TOC. Intelligence reports a PAX commander at the target.
Roger that.
And you'll be part of the beach landing. The Macon's under attack! Disembark now!
Marines, get in! We need to get clear of the ship now! I got the turret! Just made it out.
Copy. Okay. Defend the positions. We'll move on to your objective in Old Town.
Roger.
Oh, fuck! The Macon is going down! Make it right! Straighten it up! We got mines in the water! Take him out! More mines ahead! Protect the air track!
Viper 1-1, Viper 1-2 inbound.
One mic from the BOS! Under heavy fire! Deploy smoke! Approaching the beach! Taking fire from the beach! Holy smoke, that was close!
Ready for beachhead!
On the beach! Contact fire! Engaging! Most oil troops deployed! Advancing! Push through their defenses! Bravo 4 hit! Repeat! Bravo 4 is hit! They're using tows! Incoming! We're hit!
Shit! Stone! Lopez! I'm front!
Fuck.
They got ET in those bunkers! Clear them out!
Working on it!
Enemy 12 o'clock! Engaging! We got multiple hostiles incoming! Way down suppressing fire! Take out those launchers!
These fuckers ain't giving up easy!
Advancing! Pop this mark!
Viper 1-1, Viper 1-2, inbound north. Have on target 1 mic. Payload release in 30 seconds. Over.
Dodo, Donny Tiller as well. Let's not forget how people left bad reviews for Life is Strange Double Penetration. That game was good, so don't judge a book by its cover. Also, you're going to play it regardless. I don't care. Yeah, with reviews like that, I don't think so. Dodo Donny Tillers, read my last dono now. You really owe me to play Little Nightmares 3 and Silent Hill F, because you make me waste money to remind you to read my dono. I'll play Silent Hill F. I don't think I'm going to get Little Nightmares 3. That just looks like a ripoff. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Engineer, KIA! Fuck! They're pinned down! Snow! Hold us here! Coming in from our flank! Look! We got casualties! Multiple hostiles! 3 o'clock! I'm going out there! Dropping ramp! Moving to the wounded! Cover me! Engineer, KIA! Murph, I need a clear lane to load up the wounded on the Amtrak! I'll cover you! Multiple hostiles incoming! I can't get him to the track! Take out those tangos! Shotgunner down! We got friendly armor pushing in low. Now's your chance! Stone? I can't move him far! Head towards me! Get in the Amtrak!
Dodo, donate $2. I hate you. I'll play Silent Hill F, dude. If Little Nightmares 3 sucks, it sucks. Thanks for the donation.
We need to get these dudes to the CCP! Negative! Patch them up best you can, Low! Stone! Take them on to CCP after we've linked up with the rest of Dagger! I got you! Let me work on that! We need to stop the bleeding!
Dodo, donate $2. Not really, but I am sad that you're saying you won't play it, and I've been looking forward to it all year. Well, if the game sucks, then, like, there's nothing I can do about that. I'll play Silent Hill F for you, though. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Murphy! We need some help down here! You! Turret! I need to patch him up. Keep pressure on this wound. I got you. What unit you with?
They just lit us up. We were the first wave. They just tore right through us. It was a shooting gallery.
Rest of your unit get off?
I'm the only one who made it. It's just me.
Just breathe. You'll need your strength when it hits you. Trust me.
Coming up to the link-up point! Gear up! Looks hot!
Stone! What do you got?
Dismount!
Dismount! Hey, keep pressure on this wound.
Go! I'll get him to the CCP!
Clear ramp! Clear ramp!
Move your asses, Marines! Welcome to the shit show!
So, I don't understand this. We have this crazy armored vehicle with a, like, machine gun grenade launcher. Why the fuck are we getting out of it?
I need suppressive fire! Reloading! Big man the toes! Murphy, take him out!
You cannot advance with anti-tank in the AO. Switching to holding position.
Murph, take out that artillery! We need Charlie 5 in the fight!
Is it possible to eat too many bananas? I've been eating like 20 a day and I'm not sure if I should chill out.
I mean, you can get fat. like, you can get potassium poisoning, but that's pretty rare. Thanks for the donation, Blackberry.
Use explosives! Take the toes off the board!
Target above neutralized!
Fuck. Kidding me? What am I supposed to fucking do here?
Don't give him an inch! Get into position!
Grenade inbound!
Goes down!
Charlie 5, toes are down. You're clear to move in. Good copy, Dagger 1-3. Advancing.
Contact 12 o'clock! Pax reinforcements!
Charlie 5 engaging.
Shotgunner down!
Contact. Multiple enemies.
What the fuck is this APC doing?
Target above neutralized!
Hostile spotted. Engaging. Charlie 5 on the move.
Elevated target eliminated!
We're clear.
Hemlock. We've linked up with Murphy and Lopez.
Oh, hey.
Provide an escort for Charlie 5. Approach the TOC with extreme vigilance. Intel suggests it's heavily defended.
You heard the man. RZ on Charlie 5. Keep it active while we advance on the TOC. Move!
Make contact once you secure the objective. Hemlock out.
Objective is to escort Charlie 5 to the TOC. Once we've found our Overwatch, we move on the compound and secure that PAX command.
Good to have your support, Dagger. Rats are dug in around here, using the buildings for cover. Perfect for an ambush.
Roger that. Raiders, scan high and low.
How did that not
Cover your
destroy
sectors.
it?
Contact.
Hostile in cover! Clear!
Keep that armor moving!
Copy!
Here, take these rounds.
Contact front! RPGs!
Take cover!
Taking damage.
Murphy, prepare Charlie 5.
Building's coming down! We're clear. You're good to go, Charlie 5. Moving.
We picked up radio chatter. Packs are dug in ahead.
Okay. I think I'm ready to play some multiplayer. What? Did it say servers full? What? You've got to be fucking... Like, there's no way. Like, what?
Soldiers, stay sharp.
We need to advance my sector and secure the angle. Enemy positions are ready to engage. Let's move.
Need a fucking medic!
Attacks coordinated on the marked objective.
Yeah.
Sit reps of losses coming in. Watch your back.
Okay. Oh, what, like... Are you kidding me? Yeah, enemies seem super spongy. Wait, let me see.
Our forces suffered 50% losses.
I can't even use a DMR. Yeah, I don't know if, yeah, there's a lot to unlock here. Like, this just seems unfair. I hit the guy so many times. Am I literally gonna have to just do this horse shit? I wonder if there's a hardcore mode. Dude, this is rough.
Durian Rider Jasmine nigga Durian Rider Jasmine Durian Rider.
I'm sorry, but... This game is goofy. Like, this is just goofy. Like, the only way I can kill somebody is with a fucking sniper rifle? Really? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, what a bitch. Dude, I'm like already out of fucking ammo. Holy shit.
Got eyes on extra ammo. Let's move!
Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Fuck. Damn it.
Stay sharp.
Fucking goddamn it. Fuck. Did that grenade not kill anybody? Jeez. Oh shit. Really? Fuck you, dude. Son Goku, don't tell us, have you ever read Vagabond? Heard it's as good as Berserk? No. It looks really good. I do want to read it. Ah! Oh, you fucker! Fuck, god damn it. Oh, that's teammate. Shit, oh my god, damn it, fuck. Does my class have a healing feature? Oh yeah, maybe I do. How do I... Oh, 3. Okay. Shit, damn. Fuck. God damn it. Dude, this seems like fucking impossible. It like feels impossible to win. I didn't do too bad. 14 and 8 KD. 2.0. A lot of snipers. Okay, like, I mean, come on. I hit that guy so many fucking times. The way they balance some of these guns is a little fucked. Like, I gotta say. Like, if you machine gun somebody from that close, give me a fucking break, you know? Ah, son of a bitch. Fuck you. Dude, they're like everywhere. Literally everywhere. Great. Like how I got an assist for that, not a kill. shit. Damn it! Ah, fuck, he was on the roof. What a bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Oh fuck, run, run, run. I'm out of ammo. Damn it. Yeah, they give you no ammo. Like practically zero. There we go. Oh shit.
We're tracking it outside the combat zone.
Shit.
We got the man down.
Damn it. I didn't have ammo, stupid. That's why I couldn't reload my gun, dumb fuck. Give me a break. Shit. Dude. I'm out of ammo. I only have 4 rounds. Like, what the fuck? That's just insane. You only have 3 magazines, and it takes like a whole mag to kill 1 person? Like, did that seem reasonable to someone? Oh my god. That's crazy. Fuck you. Cocksucker. Son of a bitch. You know, it feels like if you're on the defending team, you just win. Like, we're probably... Yeah, we're winning this match. Fuck. Like, that was a full mag. Now I only have 2 mags left. Because I dared shoot at somebody. Oh, shit. Oh, great. That guy looked dead. Fuck me. What a lot of bullshit. Oh, yeah, just revive all your buddies. Fuck you. That revive mechanic's stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. I don't... Like... So... If you're on the defending team, you just win. Basically. Like, it feels so skewed. Like, it's impossible to fucking win if you're attacking. Like, there's just way too many players, and it's way too hard to kill enough people to, like, advance. I don't know, I think this game mode's fucking stupid. I might try a different mode. I didn't complain a single time about not getting healed. Are you fucking insane? I complained about the enemy team healing their fucking teammates. Oh, we win. We're on the defending team. Okay. I swear if this happens again, I'm just doing a different game mode. That was so many headshots. That was so many headshots. Give me a fucking break. Fuck right off. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's... some of the shit is just way too spongy. Like, silly. Like, sometimes the kills are pretty quick, but, like, other times it's, like, worst case scenario COD. I don't know if there's a hardcore mode where things aren't retarded. Yeah, like, there you go. You know, like, that's stupid. So I hit the guy, like, 5 times in the face, and then he hits me once with a fucking sniper? Like, what's the fucking point of any of this shit? And can I finally use a DMR? There we go. Fuck me. Those were all hits. Literally all of them. Dude, I do not understand the clipping in this game. Fuck, dude. It didn't get to me in time. smart, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Dickhead. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, crap. What is... Yeah, okay, the hit detection's fucking weird. Really weird. Dude, you may as well just play with the DMR. You have way more ammo. You can conserve more ammo because you can take accurate shots. And your damage rate is way fucking higher. Fuck. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hit him 3 fucking times. 3 times. And then he one-hits me. Fucking Call of Duty shit. Fuck right off. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What, like, fuck off! What do guns do? Yeah, that's a little fucktarded, dude. Like, we win. There's no fucking chance. Like, no fucking chance you could ever complete the objective if you're the attacking team. So if you defend, you win. And if it's best of 3, well then you're fucked if you're the fucking, if you start off attacking. This is a stupid fucking game mode, dude. Like, this is just actually fucking dumb. I'll play until we win, but, like, we win. Yeah, the defending team spawns way too fucking quickly. Like, it's insane. Hey, that was a perfectly thrown grenade. Fuck! What a bitch. You're a bitch. Why can't I? Here we go. Oh shit.
Fuck! I need a medic!
No medic? Oh well. Yeah, we win. Yeah, of course we'd win. Like, I'm getting a good KD, 21 and 5, but like, this is just fucking pointless. It's like, I'm actually convinced it's literally impossible unless the matchmaking is just crazy and you're fighting like 9-year-olds. There's no way you could ever win if you're the assaulting team. There's no chance. They've skewed it in such a fucked way. If they made it so that there was like maybe a minute or something to revive, that would make sense, but like there's just no chance. Alright, I gotta pee really bad and it's late anyway, so I'm gonna just end the stream here, but hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs, really appreciate it. I should be on tomorrow and I'll do a leg day training stream tomorrow because everybody's been asking for a leg day. But thanks again, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow, and sweet dreams.